hello. Hi, Bunny. Hi, 200 Ponies. Hi, Nun. Hi, Lexi. Hi, Souffle. It's Neopets time. I'm so tired. I was up till like 3 a.m. yesterday making Tomodachi life clothes, but it was worth it. I finally made my whole outfit. Now, let's go feed my Neopet first. Look at her, she's starving. Aw, look at her frowning. We gotta feed her right now. Hi, Lord Umbra. Hi. Let's give her some of these pirate snacks. Pirate candy. Thank you for the burgers. Now you're gonna feed me and my Neopet. Oh my gosh, she was dying. I'm the worst Neopet owner ever. You survived the pink unicorn? I did. I did not ride him, and I made sure to feed him beans or whatever I was supposed to do. I don't know. I survived. Nexus Ghost. Yes, that's the name of my Neopet. One day I would like to make her a ghost. That sounds really bad, but what I mean is I want to paint her with a ghost. I want to paint her with a ghost paintbrush to turn her into ghost style. I'm feeding her as much as I can. I guess the water jelly actually did give her some calories. Alright, now she's not hungry. Let's give her one more. Marshmallows. Yay! Alright. She's all fed now. And now let's go head over to the void within. Wait, not this one. We're gonna pick up where we left off on the plot last time. Yeah, you mean my schedule? Yeah, my schedule has I decided to put the dark mode one on my schedule. No spoilers, no spoilers. Alright, where were we last time, you guys? Were we in chapter 10? I think we were in chapter 10, right? Hi, 200 Ponies! Hi! Yeah, we started chapter 10, right? Vera and her army of shades commenced their assault on the great city of Altador while Nyx and the gang finally exit the hidden passage. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Twilight. Is the music too loud or the music's good? Test, test, test. I think it should be fine, but let me know. Start with the hall. Let's see just how heroic they are. Come on now, Painter. You went from practicing on sleeping shopkeepers to covering entire kingdoms. Don't be nervous. Oh, he was just painting people in their sleep. You're a natural, just like me. Besides, it's too late for either of us to turn back now. Look how depressed he is. He really has, like, the equivalent of mommy issues. But with his sister. Oh, wait. Oh, no! They're gonna turn them gray. Down! Away from the windows! We're under attack! No, they can't turn King Altador gray. He's already old. Yeah, he'll be old and gray. At your service, my king. Kelland, please relate to Toracor that our enemy's main force is attacking from the cliffs near the Restive Tomb. I trust Maroc and Celia to defend our seas and skies from our foes, but that gray is terrible for even Jordana. Hi! Up, Josh. Hi. I feel like people on Twitch are being mean to me since I talk smack about Pokemon. Wait, what? Okay. Well, no bad talking other streamers in my chat, but you are welcome to enjoy the Neopets with me. Hi. Fear not, sir. These walls have withstood both war and storm before. We will not let them fall now. Stone and iron matters little. Keep those you can safe. Finally, ransacking cruddy towns and little kingdoms was getting boring. Our real siege begins now. First Altador, than all of Neopia. Oh no! Sunlight, oh how I've missed you. Oh, they look so trodden down. They're heading back, they gotta hurry. It can't be. Grrr. What is it, Nyx? This creature. I know it. You know it? Can't say I've seen anything like that during my travels. It attacked Junie and I back when we were trapped in the void. It almost, well, let's just say I have a score to settle with it. I didn't think anyone else in Neopia even knew it existed. Maybe someone else traveled to the void and saw this creature? Or the creature itself came to Neopia before. There's a scary thought. Yip yip! Take a look here. There's a plaque underneath it. Really? Let me see. Don't get your hopes up too high. It's been battered by weather and time, so most of the lettering is worn off. Of course it has. Can you make out anything? Well, you can make out with other fairies if you want to, but anyways, only bits and pieces here and there. Celestial crest, where a weeping gourmandizer blessed us. Bodies and minds proved unfit to house beatific gift. Forsaking the fallacies of the great feather, new purpose through preparations, metal through the myriads of trials, may receive his boon upon his long-awaited return. Anyone making sense of these fragments? Blessed? Beatific gift? This really doesn't sound like the same guy Junie and I ran into. Here, let me take a look. It's very old. Even older than those puzzles we solved. I can feel the dimmest trace of emotion surrounding this monument. A sense of reverence? So let me make sure my music's playing correctly. Remember we were having the problem where we just randomly start playing songs that weren't stream beats? Okay, this one's stream beats, but I don't trust it. For marketable plushies, they're sure taking this seriously. That reminds me, I have to reach out to U2's. U2's is doing did a pre-order plushie of a plushie style Shoru for $30. And it's not being shipped till September, but I accidentally put the wrong apartment number on when I put the order. So remind me to change that so they don't deliver it to my neighbors. Anyways, isn't it like $45 for shipping? Yeah, I think it was. I mean, listen, $45 is not actually that bad for something like that. It looks high quality, at least from what they've posted. So we'll see come September. What? The people who used to live here admired that monster? Hey, but there he is! Hi! Now that you mention it, the language on that plaque does sound like some kind of scripture. Don't worry, you didn't miss any yuri yet. You didn't miss any, don't worry. Someone revered that horror. I don't buy it. Oh my gosh, Test Subject's doing that thing where she only started eating her food today, now that I'm sitting here in this room. I'll pour her food and she'll come over and sniff it, but she won't eat it until I stream, even though I put it in the middle of the day. Maybe I should just feed her when I stream. I don't know. Yip, 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 yip. Why would it matter how long ago it came here? It's still a monster. I still can't believe you've seen it. I mean, what are the odds you and Junie end up here? Yip, yip. I don't like it. I don't think it's a coincidence either. Those gems built into this place, that weird music, and now this. But it doesn't matter what led us here. Altador's right there. I can't wait any longer to make things right with Ozzy. I know time is of the essence, but this seems too big a discovery to just ignore. Don't worry, after we save Ozzy, we can set up another campfire and talk this all out later over tea. At least let me get a... At least let me get a frottage rubbing of it. I guess I learned today that there's another meaning of the word frottage. At least let me get a frottage rubbing of it. After finally making here, I need some sort of memento. Make it fast. On it! And I'm taking you up on that fireside chat later. A frottage rubbing. Is that like when you take a piece of paper and you like rub it? Is eating now knowing you're safe? Aww. I guess so. She was growling in her sleep yesterday, so maybe she sensed dark forces. Alright. Whatever this place used to be. Oh yeah, I see, yeah. I was gonna say, is it, I was wondering if it was like you rub a piece of paper on it, but it looks like she's She's... I know what she's doing. I just didn't know it was called fraudage. I did not know that. Hi, Denote! What's new in Neopets? Thank you for the hydrate. Well, they're on their way to Altador, and they're sure taking their time, but the Void people are like, have already sent their creatures and their gray paint to attack Altador. They also found this weird statue thingy, so they're talking about that right now. Whatever this place used to be, we don't have time to waste wondering. We can sort out what this all means later. Yip, yip! Right now, Ozzy needs us. Arf. Ooh, there's a ghost of a drake back here. And it's playing music. Interesting. A drake is like a type of dragon, Neopet. Alright, so they're climbing down. Oh no. Are we too late? Yeah, you're too late. We can't be. We came all this way for you, Ozzy. I won't lose again. Oh my gosh, look, they're holding hands. Wait, look, they're holding hands. They're holding hands. You like the animal noises I make? I like the animal noises they make, no? Okay. Oh, it's so cute. Watch us find out they're like sisters or something. I'm gonna jump off of the Meridel Castle. That happens. Yeah. We're gonna have to go to the healing springs and cleanse after that. Hi, Osama. Hi. Alright, so there's Toracor, and I forget this guy's name. But and then the thief back here, they're all fighting off the little void demons. Look, even the Catawati and the Baba is fighting. Oh, because this is the lady who like tames the Pepets. Yeah. Look, some Neopens are still fighting off the shades. Some Neopians, those are the protectors. Run! This is for us to worry about. Hiss. They're still holding hands! It is our sworn duty as protectors. Quickly, get behind us. Get behind us, women! The male Neopets are here. The Neopets for boys are here. Just kidding. Slam. Oh, they're tentacles. Ew, there's like void tentacle. Oh, she's using... Oh, her like void wristband thing is like spawning void tentacles to like grab them and slam them. On second thought, you can take the lead. After you, ma'am. Alright. So this is just a battle dome thing from before. Alright. Still holding hands again. Slam! Uh-oh. Oh no. Sheer cruelty, setting these twisted shadows of Saphira upon Altador. Nyx, is it? Good to see you in one piece. Keep it that way. I've instructed Kellen to open a small hatchway used by traveling vendors in a wall for you. Yes, sir. Your Majesty, that is. Wait a second, is she crushing on Altador? I mean, can I blame her though? Anyways. They have broken through our defenses. Do all you can to end this. Bam, bam. Sniff, sniff. Get a load of this guy. She's doing the get a load of this guy pose. Oh, it's him. It's Ozzy at the fountain, and there's like a shade on top of the fountain. Head slop. Ozzy. Yep. Shh. Can we talk? Can we please talk? You're okay? It'll take more than a great typhoon to keep me away. Leave this place. Go to space again for all I care. I'm begging you, Ozzy. It's me, Nixie. You know I care more than... You left me! You said you would be back, but you just left! Ooh. to go get the space milk, you guys. How could she do this? To her innocent little brother. I'm sorry, Ozzy. I wanted to provide for you. You did for a few months. Then the Neopets stopped coming, and so did your letters. It wasn't my fault. I forgot about me. Ozzy, I could never. But the bills started piling up. I had to get a job! You could have gotten a job in Neopia Central. You didn't have to leave me. I did have to leave, Ozzy. I'm sorry I couldn't stay here. I had to see the world. I just had to get out there. I couldn't just stay shut in the house like you. What? If she's trying to repair this relationship, she's not doing a very good job. What was I supposed to do? I was just a kid. So was I. And this makes you guilty about starving Neopets. Ooh. I know. Is this how my Neopet feels every time I leave her? I had this itch I had to scratch to explore. I knew you wouldn't leave. And we needed to stay afloat somehow. Aww. So when that miraculous opportunity came, I took it. Oh my gosh, look at him in the background. He's just a baby. And look, he drew a picture of her. It says Nixie. JM. JM? Who's JM? Am I stupid? Aww. Bittersweet as it was. Neopets were tight, and it was a chance at a real future for us. But it was also selfish. It wasn't just what we needed. It was what I wanted. Although it may be difficult to believe, I came back to you as soon as I could. Things didn't exactly go as I planned. Yeah, 20 years later, though? Well, my life didn't go as planned either. Do you think he's fucking the other evil lady? Clang. Time for another family reunion already? Yeah, do you think the gray guy, do you think the gray painter's fucking this one? I forgot her name already. Alright. Who's this? Leonard. Sorry I'm late, everyone. Of all the days for an invasion, it had to be when Exquisite Ambrosia finally got a new shipment of fig ice cream. All day standing in line just for the alarm bells to start blaring as I reach the counter. Just my luck. It's taking me out that in lore, their real currency is called Neopets, and it's not just a game thing, and the families can be Neopet destitute. Yeah! Ooh. You there! We seem to be a bit short-handed. Think you could help me coordinate our defense forces? I probably shouldn't be enlisting random passerbys for this sort of thing, but you seem like the capable type. Besides, from the look of things, we could use all the help that we can get. Alright, let's see. They have attack on Altador. This is a game? Wait, I don't know if this is a game or if this is a Battle Dome event. Hi, oh, it is a game. A horde of shades is preparing to besiege the kingdom. Put an end to them at once. Didn't we play this game before? Oh, didn't we play this game before? And I was like, I didn't understand how it worked. Oh, shit. Instructions, wait. Help defend Altador from Vera and Grey Painter's terrible onslaught. Place towers, walls, and scarecrow decoys to help to keep shades at bay and protect the realm. All right, we're gonna do our best, you guys. This game is played in phases, the building phase and the attack phase. In the building phase, you will be given 15 seconds to place your defenses and prepare for oncoming shades. Click or tap and hold to place defensive structures. Excuse me. You can change which defense structure to build by tapping on a different structure in the build menu before placing it. Be careful, as once you place your defensive structure, you won't be able to move it. In the attack phase, shades will approach Altador and steal your resources. If they manage to successfully steal one of your resources, you cannot get it back. A resource is considered stolen once the shade has taken it back to the rift. Resources dropped by a fallen shade cannot be recovered and can be picked up by other shades. Hi, Blue and Blue! We're playing Attack on Altador. We're doing the strategy game. We played this before and I sucked at it, but I'm a little more invested now, all right? Towers and scarecrows can be upgraded at any time during gameplay by clicking on them. Upgraded towers have different projectiles, so experiment to see what towers work best for your strategy. You can also upgrade the range of your towers so they can target shades that are further away. To remove a defensive structure, click or tap the Remove Object button in the structure's menu. You will be refunded tools for removing the defensive structure. Shades can destroy your defensive structures. You will not be refunded tools for destroyed structures. At the end of each round, if you still have resources, you will move on to the next round's building phase. If all your resources have been stolen, the game will end. Alright, so let's do, what do we have? 30 tools. Alright, let's do archery. Alright, where's my okay, let's do archery. Flat rock. I don't know, I'm just winging it here. All right, I didn't use all my tools, that's fine. Let's see if we survive this round then. Las Vegas! Shingeki no Altador! Altadoru! Altadoru! Oh no, they're coming around the side! Oh no, they're coming around the side. Oh, sweet Neptune. I didn't have time to put everything down. Wait, I can put things down now? Wait, I can put things down now? Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, no, never mind. They're gonna be built. All right, they're gonna be built at the end. No, they're stealing all my resources. I might have to start over. Well, let's see. Let's see. No, they're stealing my resources. Oh, no. At least some of them are getting hit, but... we still have 44. They're robbing me! Oh wait, did this get built? Wait, okay, maybe we can build things. Yeah, let's put like... distract shades momentarily. Okay. All right, we cleared wave 1. Let's keep working here. All right, let's put some scarecrows around. So put like scarecrows near these. Okay, let me upgrade them. Sludge potion slinger. Sure. And then this one I'll make the cannon. Oh, I don't have enough tools. All right. Let's see. Let's see how we do. We have like more reasonable defenses now. Also, is it me or the scarecrows look like King Altador? I think they're supposed to be King Altador. Also, I like your Lingrave's emote. Hi, Rihanna. Hi. We're trying to defend Altador from the shades. They're trying to steal our resources. But we're not gonna let them. We got our towers defending us. All right, crossbow tower. Let's do that. Whoa, everything just slowed down. What? Everything just slowed down. The game can't handle attack on Altador. My browser can't handle it. They ate the scarecrows? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, they destroyed my tower. Oh no. They destroyed my tower. They destroyed all my towers. Holy crap. No. Oh, crud. I don't have enough money to buy new towers. Oh no. I'm just like, I guess I should upgrade the ones I have left. It's okay, if we lose this one, I'll try one more time. Now that I like understand a little bit more how it works. I mean, I know it's like a tower defense game, but I was just trying to fully understand it. All right, let's keep upgrading. Okay, that like bumped up the, oh yeah, that bumped up the range. Okay, I see. Let's try to upgrade these 2 towers. Alright, we cleared wave 2. We only have 2 tools, so I don't even know. Like, I don't even know what to... I think I'll just wait. I know, right? They do have tower defense, yeah. I want to see if I can just survive on these 2 towers. Oh no. They're gonna try to destroy the towers. Come on. I'm waiting for enough to upgrade. They're grabbing the resources from here too. No. It's not gonna go good for me. Okay, let me see. Okay, I'll add another tower then. Shit. Oh, I should have put it closer. I should have put it closer. Oh, crap. Alright. Upgrade. Okay. Also, hi, Caesar. Oh, wait, no, I said hi to you already. Hi, but hi anyways. Hi. Okay, we gotta put one over here, too. Guys, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. When in doubt, use your towers to make a super hallway of death. That could be a good, yeah, that could be an option. All right, here's what we do. Oh, I can't put them. Okay, I can't put those there. All right, cool. I can't put that there. Oh, I can't put it too close. All right. I don't think we're gonna survive this. We might survive this wave. But I don't know how many waves there are. Alright, we survived wave 3. We have 3 tools. I feel like we should wait and try to use them to upgrade our towers. I don't know. Or should we do scarecrows? Alright, let's do scarecrows. Let's try to distract them from stealing the resources. Just long enough to kill them to get more tools, hopefully. A shade rift has spawned? Oh wait, I thought they said another one. I was like, don't you have enough? Oh, I don't know how many waves there are. Oh yeah, they're already snatching up. They're already snatching up the resources from the ground. Oh no. They destroyed one of the scarecrows. I have 1 tool. Oh shit. Yeah, it's GG, you guys. I think it's gonna be GG. It's GG. No! Out the door! Out the door! I'm sorry I failed you, my king. No! Okay, we're gonna try one more time. Alright, play again. Defeated on wave 4. Okay. Alright, I understand how it works now. So let's put one here. Oh wait, we can put it right next to them? Alright, let's put... No, we can't. Never mind. Let's put one here. One here. Oh, one... Oh, fuck. I'm so slow. One here. One here. One here. 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 Oh, I should have built these first. I should have built the blocks first to stop them from getting in. Shit. Okay. I've got a strategy. I've got a strategy. Look, 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 I've got a strategy. I've put blocks all around here and I put blocks all around here. Yeah. Alright, let's put blocks here. Victory! I only lost 2 resources that time. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Mayor Rixie, we cannot sustain more loss. Don't worry, we won't. We won't. There will be no more losses. Okay, I'm doing great. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, let's put block here. We got this. We got this. Anyways, have you guys had a good day? I had an okay day. I was just so tired, you know? Well, the work bullshit has kind of quieted down, so that's not bothering me as much. Oh shit, he's gonna take that resource too. But I ordered... You bought a bed for your mom? That's nice of you. Don't make a your mom joke. Don't make it your mom... Oh. Don't do it, Rixie. Don't do it, Rixie. Anyways, the Mother's Day gift. Yeah, it's funny. I got an email from DoorDash that was like, would you like to opt out of Mother's Day? Oh, they're gonna destroy my tower here. Oh shit. I purposely removed the tower, predicting that I had low HP. I'm building a new one. Got a mom for my bed. Yeah, I got an email from DoorDash whether I wanted to opt out of Mother's Day email, Mother's Day promotions. I was like, yeah. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about Mother's Day. It's fine. I'll throw her an Amazon gift card or something. Your mom is so fat that in the Battle of 7 Armies, she was 3 of them. Okay, Caesar. Alright, but I ordered... Excuse me. I hate MILFs. I didn't say that. Pretty cool. They're making a new version of Pets. Yeah. Anyways, I ordered some groceries today, and I ordered bananas, and they deadass brought me plantains instead of bananas. Oh, I was gonna sell that tower in a second. Fuck. Oh, I have a lot of tools. All right, let's put a new one here. Yeah, they brought me plantains instead of bananas. But I looked up, can you eat a plantain like a banana? And Google said yes, so I did. And honestly, it kind of just tasted like a banana. It actually did just taste like a kind of weird banana. So that was cool. Oh god, they're hacking into the mainframe. What is a plantain? I don't know how to say a plantain in Spanish. Or bananas, got plantains is the kind of joke you make when you're trying not to make your mom joke. It wasn't a joke. I literally, I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but just to be clear, they literally did this to me. But like I said, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Have you seen the Keep Android Open website? I have not. Feel free to send it to me. Wave 3 cleared. Plátano, yeah. Yeah. But I was able to eat it just like a normal banana, so I was okay. I did get a refund though. I did get a refund though, because when I first noticed, I was like, well shit, that's not what I ordered. So I was like, that's not what I ordered, so I got a refund. But then I ate it, and I was like, actually, this is fine. Plátano don't taste like bananas. Well, whatever I got, it had a sticker on it that said plantain. I knew that they weren't normal bananas. Like as soon as I opened like the bag, like as soon as I like took them out of the bag, I was like, these aren't bananas. And I looked at the sticker. It said plantain. But when I ate it, honestly, it was very similar to a banana. Maybe not as sweet. What are they gonna do? Come to my apartment and check if I ate it? I don't care. Yeah, okay. Plátano is not sweet. I don't know. The one I had was kind of sweet. I don't know what kind of plantain. I think it's from Colombia or something. That's all. It just said plantain Colombia or something, and that's like basically all it said. So. There's like, okay, I'm gonna remove this one because I can see it's about to get destroyed. Shit. I should put these inside the blocks. I'm so stupid. They're gonna destroy this one. This is the plantain police. We were seeing this suspicious call on this location. No, I didn't do anything. Ooh. Am I eating shit right now? Oh, they destroyed one of my freaking... They destroyed one of my freaking towers. I will poop easy. What? Hi, Pax! Hi! I want to protect this tower with my life. I'm not using the scarecrows. I'm just using blocks and towers. I don't know how important the scarecrows are, but... They're gonna get through. Oh no, I'm gonna die. No. They destroyed another one of my towers. Pumpkin noise have a lot of fiber. It will make your poop more watery. Ew. I don't know. I don't know if that applies. The same applies to robots. So. Chat, am I cooked, as the kids say? Come on, tower. Come on. Okay. Yay! I survived wave 4, but I'm on thin ice here. I have a higher score than I did last time, though. That's the thing, I don't know how many waves there are. Do you like my strategy, though? Am I doing good? People who are good at strategy games, how's my strategy? People who are good at tower defense games, how's my strategy? Rate my strat. You don't get the rules? I don't know if I'd fully get them either, to be honest. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. If I lose again, I might play one more time. I actually do like... I get a little obsessive when I play tower defense games. Like, I always want to, like, figure out how to be better. I think I'm gonna lose, though, now. Yeah, they're taking all my shit. They're taking all my shit. Strat is mid, aww. Do you have any advice for me? I'm not like good at tower defense games, but when I play them, I could definitely get sunk into a tower defense game for like hours and hours. And still be mid, but if this is how any tower defense, you need to find concentrate the power in one location and force all of your enemies into it. Okay, see, that's a good idea. They're just the shades are just flowing over here. There is nothing I can do over here. I am so cooked in this area. In most tower defense games, you don't completely seal off your base. You use walls, buildings to funnel enemies into taking one route where they get pummeled by all your shit. Okay, so you and Caesar kind of said a similar thing. Herd them with the square blocks. Okay. Got you. This is the last stand, you guys. This is the last stand. This is it. Oh, it didn't build on time. It's over. It's over. It's okay. Okay, make them take a winding long route. So force them to go down to the right to bend around a corner. Okay, I'll try. Okay, alright guys, we got this. They just don't give you a lot of time in the beginning. So wait, before I start. I start with 15 seconds to build and 30 tools. The towers cost, the shooting towers cost 4 tools. The blocks cost 1 tool. And the scarecrows cost 1 tool. So do I want to start by hurting them with the 30 blocks? I'm thinking. I'm like, I'm in my head thinking. Herd them to one arrow tower. Okay. All right. They don't, like I said, they don't give you a lot of time to start here, but. So let's go like here. Oh no. Oh no, they come out of that one faster. Do I stop there? What? Did they just fly over? Oh, they didn't build. Oh shit. Oh shit. Did I do it right or wrong? Am I on the right track? Should I close? I should close this off, right? Should I close this off? If I don't close this off, they'll start. Well, not now, but well, should I? Well, I don't know. Do we want to close this off? You have to give a path. Okay. Making a maze. Okay. We'll upgrade them all to like 1. So they go up and down it. Okay, got you. Ideally, the towers will be part of the wall so that they can shoot on either side of it. Oh. I'm stupid. It's okay. Technically, I think I can move them, but I don't want to do it during the attack phase. All right, this one's gonna go, but it's fine. I'm learning. Aww. Okay, I guess it's okay. How about an 8 shape or a 7 shape? That sounds complicated to me. Leave one path open so they don't break the walls. Okay, got you. I can during the build phase, I can rearrange some things. Cause you get refunded when you sell these, so I just don't want to sell them now because they take a little bit to build. That was the best wave 1 I've had so far. Okay, so let's sell this one and this one. This one and this one. Put this back here. This is archery. Put this one here. Upgrade this once. Upgrade this once. And then we have enough for 1 more here. Oh no, not there. Oh shit. That's okay. Can I make them like go even further? Like, can I make them go like up here? Okay. Yeah. I just need more tools. They're escaping. It's okay. Okay, good. These two have the range to attack here. Okay. It doesn't look like this is hitting it, but I think it is. Alright, let's see. Here, I'll make one. Here, let's wait. Let's see if I have I can get it. Ooh. All right. We're doing good. We're doing good. All right, let's wait. Let's wait, and then let's see if I can get enough to upgrade some of these, and then I'll start building some over here too. Like, in fact, I can build one here. I don't know which one's better. I'll just put it there. Okay. Are there any mines? No, there's only the scarecrows, which distract them, but I don't know how much I care about those. So the next tool we get, we're gonna upgrade the range of this one. And then I'm gonna wait and see if we can upgrade the other ones with the different tower types, I guess. So we'll be patient and wait. But we're definitely doing better now. Thank you for teaching me. Thank you, husbandos. All right, we got one more, and then we can upgrade. We'll upgrade this one. Hi, Melamdo. Wait a second. I changed. No! Oh, Melamdo, no! I changed the name after seeing your reaction. It made me feel like a horrible person. No, you're not a horrible person. Oh, no, I didn't. I was just joking. It's okay. No. Oh, I just want to pinch your cheek and give you a hug. It's okay. But I can call you whatever you want me to call you. Yeah, don't feel bad. That is kind of crazy. I was just laughing because that's kind of funny because I'm just sitting here. You pulled the ultimate these nuts. But it's okay. Don't feel bad. But I'm doing good. I was a little sleepy when I started to stream. But now I'm happy. I'm playing this tower defense game in Neopets. And I'm winning! Yay! Different engineers taught me how to do tower defense properly. So now I'm feeling good. You said he will still call you that. But I don't have to call you that if you don't want me to. I can call you Mel. I can call you Mel. I can call you whatever you like. But you're such a sweet person. Okay. I don't know what's more worth it. Upgrading the towers more or building the wall more. It is a little expensive to upgrade the towers, but yeah. Mel. Okay, I'll call you Mel. Mel works. Okie dokie. Okay, we have 3 tools. We're waiting to get 5. Well, I'll upgrade this one. Yeah, we're just waiting to get 5. Hey, Issa dude. No, you can't hoard those. That's not the deal. Remember, you have to share. Okay, I think the water slows them down. Yeah, this water one slows them down, so when they're coming through this path, these ones will be able to get them better, I think. I'll make this one a slower down one too. In fact, it probably would have been better off making this one a slow down one too. You're gonna take Poopy Baby? can I be dumbass? Oh my goodness, you guys are citing, you're citing yourself nicknames like the, you're citing yourself nicknames like in Tomodachi Life? So I'm gonna call Spithagus Poopy Baby. Call Blue dumbass. More towers, more towers. Okay, here. I'll be taking back the nickname of Homotherius. Oh wait, I'll be taking the nickname of Homotherius. I hope it's already claimed. I'll have to check my records. It might be taken already. We'll see. Oh, I might have to let this one go. I might have to let these go. Oh shit, wait. No, no, no. Oh shit, wait. The range on these sucks. Wait. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. Thank you, Blue, my general. You're like a general. More towers! More firepower! Sweet little pancake. The robot is panicking, which will only lead to the further decline in Altador. No! It's gonna go great. Look, we're on wave 5. We're on wave 5 and we still have 36 resources. We're doing great. Okay, let's make this one a water tower. We can do it. We can do it. Balia's Net Slinger is the next upgrade. I'd like Balia to sling something at me. I don't know if I want it to be her net. Okay, these are doing some good work here. All right, this is gonna be a struggle here. I wonder if I should increase the range of these ones. Yeah, they're gonna get all these that are scattered in the ground here, on the ground here. I find it interesting that only Bloons survived the tower defense wars. All other games kind of died after they tried to go mobile. Yeah, I mean, the only tower defense games I can really think of are Bloons and the one mushroom tower defense game I played on Congregate like 10 years ago. Those are the only ones that I still remember existing. Alright, it's getting rough out there, but... Let me see. Maybe hopefully upgrading this tower will be worth it. Sludge Potion Slinger. Does that poison them? No, I think it slows them. Wait, I don't know what all the effects are. That's part of the problem is I don't know what any of these effects do. Warcraft 3 custom maps for 50% TD by volume. I never played Warcraft. Alright, this one's gonna go. Shit. Let me increase the range maybe on some of these. I don't know if that'll help. Oh no. Maybe I should make like more... Make it more harder for them to move. Like just force them to move to like, I don't know. It's too late now, but maybe it can do something. Like that. Make them squiggle. Oh my gosh, look at this massacre over here. Alright, I'm gonna die. See, these ones are focusing on the ones down here. Oh no. I don't know. Probably should have done that before. Before it was too late. I'll probably delete this one, honestly. I think we can kill these ones. Let's see if we can upgrade one of these towers. Okay. The sludge one, maybe. Does the sludge damage them? I might want to add another tower next to it. If I have... If the sludge only slows them and doesn't damage them, then this was a stupid choice. I mean, not too stupid, but it's okay. I'll add another tower here. If I have enough money. That's literally the only guy left though, so... I think the other one's gonna get him. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that this one only slows. Okay. Let's see. We cleared wave 5 for the first time. Wait! All 5 waves defeated! Elves were saved! Yay! We did it! Oh my goodness! You earned 2,670 Neopets and an Ice Storm Neg! Wait a second, how much is this Neg worth? Ice Storm Neg. I don't think this one's worth a lot. Wait. Yeah, it's worth 100. It's okay though. Alright! Yippee! Let's go to our inventory real quick. Okay, let me change the prices. Let me see how much this is actually worth. I don't know why I have this for such a high price. It's the only thing in my shop no one's bought. Thank you! Oh, no. Oh, wait a second. That is a football. Anyways. Alright, let's see. This Origami Bruce is only worth 908. I think this was a typo, maybe. You guys, I think this might have been a typo. It's worth 980, so I probably meant to put 960 and accidentally added. Let's put 900. No wonder nobody was buying it. Hi, Lucaria. Hi. All right, I should collect my bank interests today. Alright. There we go. Alright, we did it! We saved Altador! Alright, chapter 11. Chapter 11, reaching out. The gray painter struggles to remember who he is as Nyx and Vera pull him in different directions. I know you're hurt, Ozzy. I never meant to be gone as long as I was. I messed up. I wasn't there for you when you needed me, but I'm here for you now. We can be a family again. Family. What would you know about family? This is so dramatic. I thought we were a family, but I was wrong. You abandoned me like everyone else. You'll never understand me. I think I might understand. We've all dealt with loneliness before. Please, Ozzy, let us share that loneliness with you. We want to understand. I think you can take a step back, Mrs. Light Fairy. Okay, everybody loves you. Let the Gray Fairy handle this one, okay? Alright. Whoa, what is she doing? Is that the Pant Devil? The Pant Devil is that character that always like steals your shit. Randomly. Alright. Okay, Vera. Trying to turn my own painter against me? You make me sick. Now, who wants to fall first? I still don't know what species she's supposed to be. Is she a Corbat? Wait, she's got horns. What is she? Does anybody know what species she's supposed to be? Hi, Amethyst. A fine shit. I mean, a Corbat has big ears and wings. What has horns like that? Does a Drake? No, Drakes don't have horns. I don't know what she's supposed to be, but her face is kind of like more of like a mammal. I mean, a Corbat's a mammal too, but it's more like a cat. I don't know. That was the whole scene. Okay, fine. Oh, Fandom. Oh, this was another Battle Dome thing. Alright, let's get that. All right. I'll have to look up what her species is later. I don't know what kind of Neopet she is. Enough of this! Because we did find out the Gray Painter really is just a fucked up looking Yerbil. So she must be a fucked up looking something else. Don't listen to them. Everyone in your life abandoned you. Who's to say that won't happen again? Ooh. Wait, why is he wearing an eye patch with a hole in it? Oh, a walkie. Oh. Those are the ones that look like cats. Well, okay, not cats. I know what they look like. I wasn't considering the fact that they were painted, that they were like different different styles. I forgot that some Neopets like really look totally different when they're painted, so that makes sense. Okay. No, that's not. Even your own sister. She left at the first call of adventure, didn't she? And she'll leave you again as soon as she gets bored with you, just like she did the first time. Have you seen a Phantom of the Opera mask? Oh, I have. I mean, that's a mask though. That one, his looks more like an eye patch. That's not what happened. I mean, it kind of is though. Yeah, right. You say that, but I know the truth. Didn't she basically admit that she wanted to go on an adventure? Like, it really wasn't about the money and providing for him. It was really about wanting to see the world and not be tied down to raising her little brother. Anyways, oh, this is like a flashback. This is like some midsummer shit though. Look at them. Look at them frolicking. Oh, this is her. Wait, she's in a car. Wait a second. She's an Akara. Look, she has the antennas. Oh, her antennas turn into horns. So she's not a walkie, she's an Akara. I was thinking she kind of looked like an Akara, but she didn't have the antennas. Okay. So this is her. This is what she used to look like. Okay, got it. Who would want to stick with someone so dour and gray all the time? Nobody loves you when you're ugly and twisted! You were right about one thing, Vera. That is enough. Enough of your lies! You can stop all this, Ozzy. This isn't you. You're sweet and kind and caring. Oh, please. How would you know? You weren't even there to see him grow up, but I was. I've seen how angry and bitter he's become. Don't tell me who I am. Neither of you understand me at all. Yeah, look, this is like an eye patch with a hole in it. Coom. Oh, look, the puppy. Ooh. Crash. Grrr. Oh no! No! Don't get caught in the crossfire, puppy! My heart can't take it! Wait! No! Yip! No! He got grade! No! What just happened? Ozzy approaches the fallen doggle fox. Oh no, he got grade! Stay away from him. Quiet, you. That stick, it couldn't be. Sticks? Wait! Wait, did this used to be his puppy? Sticks! No! What have I done? Oh no! I would kill myself. If I accidentally fucked up test subject, I would be so upset. Oh no! Look, it's just too much. It's too much for her empath heart to bear. She just starts crying. Luxinia, now! Oh no! Look! I think that's Vera's dagger. Who's it gonna hit? Oh no, I'm nervous. Oh, okay, we're going to chapter 12. Chapter 12, Down Memory Lane. Luxinia and Bailey attempt to understand the Great Painter as they walk with him through his memories. Wait, this might be the new one. I don't know which one. I don't know where the new one started. But we're on chapter 12 now. So if anything, chapter 13 will be the new one. Or maybe this one's a new one. I forget. Anyway, chapter 12, Down Memory Lane. Luxinia and Bailey attempt to understand the Great Painter as they walk him through his memories. Ozzy reflects on his childhood with Nyx. He was lonely when she left until he found a new friend. That is. Why are there like puzzles on the side? Alright. Look, Nixie! That cloud is different. That's not just a cloud, that's fairyland. Fairyland! It's where all the fairies in Neopia come from. What the fuck is that? What's this? That looks like one of those bears from High on Life. I don't know what that is. Is that an Akara that's been like cartoonified? I mean an Aisha? Sorry, not an Akara, an Aisha. Okay, thank you, Lucario. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. I'll see you again later. Thank you so much for stopping by. Even the soup fairy? Yep. I wish I could go someday. The soup fairy is the fairy that gives soup to poor Neopets that are hungry. Not alone, silly. Of course I can take you with me. Promise? Promise. One day we'll see Fairyland together. She pinky promised him and then she left him for 20 years. Ooh. What's happening? Why can I see all this? It's okay. We're in your memories. How is this possible? I brought us here. I can feel you're troubled, Ozzy. Please, let me. Don't call me that. I'm sorry. I just want to... No. I don't want to be here. Let me go. We can't do that. If you just trust us. I said I don't want to be here. I don't want to see these memories again. Let me go. We're all... This is a memory. You don't have your brush here. Please, I know you don't know us, but we only want to help. There's no helping me. Oh! I said let me go! You want people to understand you, right? I think I can help with that. Oh, this is Baelia when she was a life fairy. But to do that, you have to trust us, just for a little while. What do I have to do? We want you to take us through your memories. No, I don't want to do that. It's the only way to help us better understand. Wait, what about Vera? I have to find her. He doesn't want them to know about all the stepsister porn he watched during his teenage years after his sister left him. Please don't worry, Vera's fine. She is. So-called I don't give a fucker when someone says we can help. I don't want to be helped, I want to be sad. Time works differently here. Only mere seconds have passed for those outside. She won't even notice you're gone. We'll be out before any of them can blink, I think. As soon as they're out of this memory, you guys, that dagger's gonna hit somebody. I don't know if you guys noticed the dagger flying in the last comic. That's right. All you have to do is take us through what you think is important. Then we can all go back. I can't go through it again. You won't be able to interact with anything in the memory or vice versa. All you need to do is think back on how this all started, and I will do the rest. Do you think you can do that? I can try. Oh, look at him sniveling and shit. Aww. Okay, there's a whole... Whoa, okay. Time to fucking read, you guys. Alright, the sound of the door clicking shut registers faintly in Ozzy's ears as he drags the waxed crayon across the sheet of paper. Blue, light blue, the color of Neopia's central sky at noon, and a shade duller than the cyan he's favored for most of this drawing. But that's exactly what he needs. He's been experimenting with shadows lately and has just learned to use darker colors instead of blacks and grays. Whew! Nyx shakes her hair out wildly as she enters the kitchen, then runs a hand through it to straighten it out. It sure is windy out there today. I could barely stand up on my own. Good idea shutting the windows, Ozzy. Ozzy raises his head. Thanks, he says, without mentioning that he only shut the windows because it was too bright in here. But then he notices something strange in Nyx's posture. She's angled herself so she's half stuck in the corner, with one hand behind her back. Are you okay, Nyxie? Never better, Nyx says, a big, bright smile on her face. But she says it too loud and too fast, and it makes Ozzy worry. She quickly pushes away from the wall and nods her head toward his drawing. What's that? Quickly, Ozzy rushes to encircle his drawing in the impenetrable fortress of his arms and jumps halfway over the table to hide it for good measure. Don't look! I'm not done! He cries. Okay, I won't look, Nyx laughs. But hey, check this out. She comes closer, still with one hand behind her back. From his position on the table, Ozzy watches with the wide, curious eyes until she's right up next to him. I got you something. You did? Yep, so just close your eyes. Just like that. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Ozzy's eyes open, and he blinks away a blur from scrunching them so tightly shut. When it clears, he gasps. In Nyx's hand, both of them, is a plushie, but not just any plushie, a paintbrush plushie, a gray one. Struck and hesitant, Ozzy reaches out, breath held, as if the slightest exhale will shatter the illusion, and he'll wake up from this dream. It's not a dream, though. It's real, and the soft felt of the paintbrush plushie and the smooth silk of the purple ribbon around its fuzzy handle are enough to prove it. Aww. Those paintbrush plushies, you guys, those paintbrush plushies were used to scam so many people. I just want to point this out. People would be like, yeah, this is a paintbrush, but it was actually a paintbrush plushie and people wouldn't fucking read and they put it for full price. It turns out it was a plushie the whole time. Anyways. Listen, a lot of people who are out there scamming your grandma for millions of dollars nowadays were scamming people for millions of Neo points back in the day. This is like sells you the box for an Xbox tier. They were like, it's an Xbox box. Wink wink, and it's actually $600, but you buy it and there's no Xbox inside. Anyways, never happened to me. All these dang words. Those fairies better be slamming clam at the end of this, or I will be very cross. Okay, Amatera's okay. I Godspeed. I hope so. All right. His fingertips run over the ribbon. Only belatedly does Ozzy look up at Nyx, awe sparkling in his wide gray eyes. Is this really for me? Of course, Nyx. Of course. Nyx's smile has softened, and she steps back as Ozzy takes the plushie in both hands. He holds it up and gives it a few gentle swings, as if brandishing a toy sword or painting an imaginary canvas. I'm glad you like it, Nyx says. Ozzy startles, then slowly stops swinging his brush. He gazes back at his sister, a smile growing on his face. I do. Thank you, Nyxie. Thank you. You're welcome, Nyx laughs, then turns to start her daily rummage through the cupboards. Now, it's getting close to supper time, so any special requests? Ozzy swings his plushie again, pretending he's painting food into the pantry. Can we have cereal? Again? Nyx's palm strikes her forehead dully and she sighs, but with a glance back into the open cupboard, she finds that there isn't much choice. And so, with a wry smile, she says, alright, Island Berry Crunch it is. Nyx was the most important person in my life. Ooh. Oh wait, there's a summary. Wait. Summary? Wait. Oh, is that for people who don't want to fucking read? Is this a summary? Is this a summary for people who don't want to read? Wait. Sorry, no spoilers. I'm curious what it says. It says, Ozzy guides us through his past, starting with a precious memory from his childhood, where Nyx gives him a gray paintbrush plushie. Alright. Blah, blah. Alright. The sun is high in the sky over Neopia Central, without a single cloud in sight. It's one of those days that seems a little too bright to Ozzy, and he can't help but feel self-conscious about how dour and gray he looks, like he must be sucking the color out of the day just by stepping outside. Nothing like a bright sunny day to clear out those clouds hanging over your head, Nyx says, stretching her arms up high above her as she turns her head toward the sky. She angles her face down a second later, though, and flashes her brother a wink. Right, Ozzy? Despite himself, Ozzy smiles. Yeah, he agrees meekly, clutching his new plushie tighter to his body. It's the perfect size for hugging, and it makes him feel better. That's the spirit. Nyx keeps her brisk pace as she heads toward the thick of Neopia Central, toward the hustle and bustle of happy shoppers and other errand-goers. It's hard for Ozzy to keep up with her. She's always been much more athletic than him, but he manages with her only pausing twice to let him catch up. I'm glad you're coming with me on my errands today, she tells him, but Ozzy isn't sure he believes her. He's just slowing her down. They'll be quick, I promise, and then you can go back to your artwork. Just a quick stop at the bank and to pick up the payment for my last shift at the Neo Lodge. Then we can go to the school supply store to get you those new crayons I promised. Ah, and I missed some mail yesterday, so I'll check out the post office to see if they have it. Maybe we should stop at the soup kitchen while we're at it too. Ozzy clutches his paintbrush plushie closer. That's so much, he wants to say. My head is spinning. But he keeps quiet because Nyx is in business mode and there's nothing that can stop her when she's set her mind into something. As she speaks, she holds out her hand. Ozzy takes it without thinking, but nearly drops his plushie in the process. Nyx doesn't seem to notice. She just keeps talking, listing out all the things she needs to do, until... Here we are, she declares, when they come to a stop in front of the bank. Wait here, Ozzy. It'll only be a minute. Just have to collect that interest, make a quick withdrawal, and then we're off to the next shop. The next stop. The concept of them having to go to the bank every day to collect their interest, which is also realistic to the Neopets world. You literally have to do that. You have to physically go to the bank and collect your interest. There's gotta be a better way, Neopets. Alright. The Neo Lodge, right? Ozzy asks. Do you want me to go get your Neo points for you? Nyx laughs. Are you asking because you want to help or because you think I'm going to stop and chat with one of the guests again? You always stop to talk to the guests, Ozzy complains, especially when they tell you stories about their vacations and all the places they've been. Something changes in Nyx's eyes. And as if her gaze grows distant, far away. I guess I do, she mumbles. It's just, well, it's exciting, you know? Ozzy doesn't think so. I guess. Let's make a Rixie plushie. Aw, that would be awesome. Tell you what, next begins. You go get those Neo points, I'll finish up at the bank, and we'll meet at the post office. Then we can get something to eat and head home, okay? Ozzy nods. Okay. Great. See you soon, Ozzy. So wait, I'm confused. So, where are their parents? Like, is she like an adult? Is she a teenager? Where are their parents? Is she his biological sister? Because keep in mind, she's an Aisha and he's a Yerbal. I don't know if that's normal in Neopets, but anyways, when we were little, all we had was each other. Oof. Like, I don't know how old you had to be to work at the Neo Lodge. Like, I don't know. Alright, dirt and gravel crunch under Ozzy's fur. He grunts as he slides in the gritty sand of one of Neopia Central's pathways, spitting out a clump of grass as he comes to a stop. Above him, a shadow looms, a long neck, stubby arms, a plaited tail. When he opens his eyes, blinking crust and dust out of them, a pastel Chombi grins down at him with a bag of Neo points Ozzy had just collected from the Neo Lodge, dangling from his hand. Give that back, Ozzy says, voice much softer and weaker than he wants it to be. He swallows down the waver in it and tries again, reaching up to tug on his ears. It's an old trick Nyx taught him. Focus on how that feels, not whatever's upsetting you. He takes a deep breath. That's not yours. I'm holding it, aren't I? That means it is, the Chombi says. He laughs, and from somewhere behind Ozzy, another voice chimes in. And so is this stupid plushie. No! Wait a second. I want to show you what a pastel Chombi is so you can see what this rapscallion looks like. You can see the freaking the gay-ass Neopet that's robbing this child. Just a second. This is the villain in the story right now. Alarmed, Ozzy lets go of his ears and opens up his eyes. That's the robber right now. Yeah, that's the hardened criminal that just stole a child's toy. He tries to scramble to his feet and stop the bullies from ruining his plushie, but his knees crumble beneath him and he ends up back on the ground. Stop! What? Afraid we're gonna keep it? The other bully is a spotted Quiggle and his grin is big and mean. A Quiggle's like a big stupid frog. Spotted Quiggle. Guys, I want you to look at this stupid fucking... Imagine getting bullied by these creatures. Imagine getting bullied by this. Anyways. Okay, why would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that? Why would we want to do that? The pastel Chombi says. Why would anybody want a gray paintbrush plushie? It's so ugly and drab. It looks so hateful. I know, the Quiggles are mean. I feel like every plot I've seen with Quiggles, like, they're so mean. Perfect for a washout like you. The bullies break out into laughter. Loud, grating, cacophonous laughter that echoes in Ozzy's ears so loudly it feels like the world is shattering around him. He slams his hand to his ears again, squishing them as hard as he can, like pushing them back into his head will make the laughter stop. Thump, bam, pow! The laughter stops. Ozzy cracks an eye open, just in time to see the pastel Chombi fall on the ground next to his Quiggle friend, holding his face and groaning in pain. He rolls, tail thrashing, and the Quiggle staggers to his feet, only to scream and scramble back on all fours as Nyx stomps toward him. Yeah, you better run, she shouts, brandishing her fist. And you! She turns back to the Chombi and picks him up by one of the plates on the back of his neck. I'd better not catch you messing with my brother again. Got it? Okay, okay, the Chombi whimpers, practically flying out of Nyx's hand. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose. Hi, Timothy! Hi! We're reading the long form parts where they wrote like a whole novel about Ozzy's past. His sad, sad past of his sister dragging him around town, feeding him cereal, and bullies bullying him. And his only friend is a paintbrush plushie. But yeah, that's how it's going so far. Alright, let me... this. Alright, he runs after his friend, who's long out of sight now, kicking up dust behind him as he goes. A sorry would be nice too, Nick shouts, but there's no point. She sighs, hands on her hips, and shakes her head before turning to face Ozzy with a smile on her face that makes the tears on Ozzy's sting a little less. I can't stand bullies like that. They think they're so tough because they're big. Are you okay? She holds out her hand. With a tiny sniffle, Ozzy nods and takes it, allowing his sister to lift him gently to his feet. I'm sorry, Nixie. I shouldn't have gone off alone. I didn't mean... But Nick silences him with a hug. It's okay, she says as she lets him go. You're all right now, and that's the important thing. Here. She walks over to pick up Ozzy's fallen gray paintbrush. Fallen gray paintbrush plushie. Nix holds it out to him, and Ozzy takes it back gingerly, tears still in his eyes. Don't listen to them, Ozzy, Nix tells him. They don't know what they're talking about. When his plushie is back safely in his hands, and his hair's been ruffled a little for good measure, Nix doubles back to retrieve the bag of Neopoints the bullies had nearly stolen, that Ozzy had clearly let be stolen. If only he had stayed home. Is she resenting him for being a little child who couldn't defend her Neopoints? She wants to leave a child alone home so she can make money. Ooh, she was my sister, my best friend, my protector. Alright, then yeah, this is just a summary. This is a summary for people who don't want to read the whole thing. Alright. I'm reading the whole damn thing, I don't care. Alright. Nix, Ozzy, good to see you both out and about. Pouting as he and Nick step out of the school supply store, a new box of crayons in tow, Ozzy turns to the source of the voice that had called out to him. An old Tony with laugh lines around his mouth and a craggy stub where his horn used to be. Instinctively. So if you don't know what a Tonu is, it kind of looks like a Triceratops. Do they walk on all fours? Yeah, it just kind of looks like a Triceratops and also a rhino. I don't know. Anyways. Instinctively, Ozzy clutches his plushie closer to himself, more out of shyness than fear. He knows this old man well. He's at the house often enough. After all, their landlord, Torgos Hornelius III. Hi, Mr. Hornelius, Nick greets. What brings you here? Oh, just picking up a gift for my niece, he says. Her birthday's coming up, but I have no idea what to get her. My wife was always much better at picking up presents than I was. A long sigh huffs out of Mr. Hornelius' nose, and Ozzy shies away from it. I'm sure I'll find something, though. Ah, well. Perhaps I'll try again tomorrow. It's close to supper time, and I'm famished. Just then, Ozzy's stomach growls, loudly. His eyes widen, but he curls over himself, clutching the paintbrush plushie to his tummy, as though that will retroactively muffle its hungry roar. How embarrassing. She left home to go off an adventure as a space Amazon driver, I'm sure, delivering milk. Yeah, exactly. Oh, she really left for the milk. He literally has big sister issues. It's like having daddy issues with your big sister. Mr. Hornelius' bushy eyebrows rise. My, sounds like someone else is hungry too. Come, you two. I've just had a chat with Hubert, and he's got some new hot dog flavors he's dying to try out. My treat. Nix holds up a hand. Oh no, that's okay. You don't have to. We're going to see the soup fairy again. By the way, going to the soup fairy is basically like going to the soup kitchen, because like you're poor and you don't have food. Nonsense. It would be my pleasure to have a hot dog with the two of you. A wavering smile comes over Nix's lips, and she rubs the back of her neck sheepishly. Then I guess we'll have to take you up on that. What do you say, Ozzy? Despite the embarrassment still burning hot beneath his fur, Ozzy nods. A hot dog really does sound good right now. The smell of grilling meat and mustard wafts over to Ozzy as they approach Hubert's hot dogs. His stomach growls again, another embarrassing reminder of just how hungry he is. Thankfully, it doesn't take long for them to order and get their food, and the three of them quickly settle in to eat. Hold on, Mr. Hornelius says, just as Nix is about to take her first bite. She pauses, mouth still open, and Ozzy giggles, but Mr. Hornelius isn't joking around. He holds up one finger to stall them both, rummaging in his pocket for something. That something turned out to be a camera. Let's take a picture to commemorate a wonderful day, Mr. Hornelius says, and Nix's mouth finally closes into a smile. Oh, all right, she says. Come here, Ozzy. You're telling me this old man isn't taking a picture of a young girl eating a young woman eating a hot dog for wholesome purposes, okay? She puts an arm around him, and Ozzy leans into her, trying to balance his hot dog in one hand and his plushie in the other. He nearly drops them both in the process, and then nearly loses his balance again when the camera's flash goes off, and both of those instances of clumsiness somehow miraculously show in the picture. Listen, as soon as they said he was the landlord, I didn't trust him. But she's still smiling in it. What a perfect picture, Mr. Hornelius says, admiring the photograph in his hands. He passes it over to Nix, and she smiles down at it too. Yeah, it is, isn't it? There's a picture. I thought this was Neopets. This is Neopets. There are landlords in Neopets, yes. Until they part with Mr. Cornelius after finishing their food. Ozzy wrapping the handle of his paintbrush plushie up in a napkin to make sure he doesn't get any grease stains on it. The doors to the post office swing open, and Nick confidently strides in, greeting the old Chia at the counter. And if you don't know what a Chia looks like, it looks like a potato with hair. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just a potato body with like little arms, little legs, hair, and like squinty eyes like a Cyndaquil. Are all stories from Neopets set in medieval Europe? Medieval Europe times? How far are we from Nuke's Neopets? I mean, wait. The story? This story is Neopet. This is the Neopets website. They have this entire fan fiction written here, yes. It's not actually fan fiction though, it's canon. Thank you for the hydrate, Twitter ponies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Alright, Benjamin Stampley smiles at the sight of her. Hello, Nix. And young Oisies, too. What can I do for you today? What the? He goes by Ozzy now. Oh, wait. I thought the guy had an accent. Wait. I thought the guy had an accent. I didn't realize that he changed his name. Okay. He goes by Ozzy now most of the time, Nick says with a smile. And Ozzy's grateful that she corrected old man Stampley, so he didn't have to. And we're here to pick up some mail I missed yesterday. Mr. Cornelius told me someone came by to deliver it special, but I was working a little later than usual at the toy shop, so I missed it. I'm wondering, how advanced are these pets? Can they nuke enemies? Or are they always in stabby time? No, they have technology. They have a space station. They have like laser guns, photon guns. I don't know about nukes, but they've got technology. They have computers. There's different areas. So like Neopia Central is like kind of modernish. Meridel is like the medieval place. Altador's kind of like medievalish. The different areas have different sort of like vibes, like time period vibes, but or like region vibes. Like Tyrania is like prehistoric, but in the entire Neopets world, there's technology. Meridel is actually time traveled in the past. Oh, okay. I don't know exactly how it works, but basically. Anyways. That's right, Mr. Stampley says, turning to shuffle through various filing boxes behind him. It seems important. Had its own special courier and everything. It was nice to catch up with that one mail carrier from the space station, Marilia, I think her name is. Lovely Grundo, most dedicated post worker you'll ever meet, but almost never gets any time away. Time travel? Yeah, I don't know. And if you don't know, a Grundo is an alien. Anyways, suddenly Nyx goes tense. Something in her posture and expression changes, even though she hasn't moved a single muscle, other than to flex her hands on the countertop. It makes Ozzy nervous. Ah, here it is. The old Chia turns back and passes Nyx a letter, an envelope with a big red stylized V on it. Nyx lets out a sudden breath. Thank you, she says, smiling. She accepts the letter and tucks it into her bag to read later. Really, I appreciate it, Ben. Oh, I'm just doing my job. The old man bows his head. Speaking of which, come by if you'd like to pick up another shift. We're a little short-staffed right now, since our usual carrier's been off with a bad case of itchy scratchies. Nyx takes Ozzy's hand in one of her own, while she waves at old man Benjamin Stampley with the other. Will do, thanks again. The door shuts behind him and Nyx lets out a breath. Well, that's all taken care of. What do you say we head home now? She says, bright and cheerful even though she seems a little frazzled. Lesbian Neopets? Yes. Brightvale, Meridel, and Darrigan are events in the past for Battle for Meridel and is an isekai. It's long and convoluted. So do those areas not actually exist in the same timeline as everything else? I think they do, because the King of Meridel is part of this plot, and he went to Altador. Oh, they don't? Wait, I'm confused. Sorry. I mean, I don't know if they're canon lesbian. No, there are. Wait, lesbianism is canon in Neopets. Lesbianism exists in Neopets. I'll show you. Wait. I think you just have to pay. Yeah, I think you have to pay premium to be gay, though. Sorry, they give me this tutorial every time. Oh. Let me check. Wait. Give me a hot sec. Lesbian. Okay. I went to the wrong area. You know, it turns out you don't have to be premium. You actually don't have to be premium to be gay. I was wrong. I was mistaken. I apologize. No, it's not pay for gay anymore. It's free to gay. You're now free to gay. Yeah. I thought that you could only get the Pride stuff at the NC Mall, but I was wrong. Yeah, handheld baby lesbian Pride flag. The reason it says baby is because you can only hold this if you're the Neopet can only hold it if it's a baby. Wait a second. Do they have a normal one for not babies? Why babies specifically? Or do they have a different one for every? They have a different one for every painting. Oh yeah, handheld Moroccan. Why do they have to have a different one for every paint? They look the same. No, they have one. They have a handheld lesbian pride flag, handheld Moroccan lesbian pride flag, handheld mutant lesbian pride flag. Tag yourself. Which one are you? Lesbian pride heart markings. Lesbian pride flag tapestry. Yeah, so lesbianism is in fact canon in Neopets. All right, maybe the thing that I was looking at was the Pride and Proud bundle. In the Neopets mall. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Anyways, you're the handheld mutant. Handheld mutant lesbian. Anyways, so yes. Free to gay for everyone, yes. Yeah, they have asexual, aromantic, bisexual, gay men, gender fluid. And I think that's great that they have things to accept all different sexualities and stuff, because I know I go on this rant every time, but when I played Neopets back in the day, if you just said the word gay, you got banned. If you just said the word gay, you got banned. They did a 180 on that one. All right. Anyways, where was I? Where's the flag for sucks at relationships and barely regular at sex? I don't know. You might have to make your own pride flag for that one. I don't know. I'm very, very ignorant of them not to have included that one, Caesar. Anyways. All right, let's see. Where did we stop? Okay, so Ozzy says, "What's in the letter?" Nix's smile falters, but just for a blink. "Oh, I'm sure it's nothing. But hey, didn't you say you were going to finish your drawing tonight?" "That's right," Ozzy gasps. He reaches for Nix's arm and tugs on it heartily. "Come on, Nixie, let's go home. I want to finish it before bedtime." The Elsinore Cup is the gayest event that's not Pride Month, because a good chunk of the players are gay or trans or non-binary. Is that like in their biographies, or do they wear like the colors? I don't remember the Altador Cup. The Altador Cup. I feel like I have good memories of the Altador Cup. No fat flag, 0 to 10 game. Yeah. Okay, both. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Back in my day, you know, we were out here oppressed if we wanted to say gay rights, which back in the days of fanfiction.net and DeviantArt. Okay, it was, you know, everybody, all the teenagers wanted to have, you know, I support, you know, have this badge on your DeviantArt page if you support gay rights. You couldn't have that on Neopets. It looks like the FIFA World Cup. Yeah, I mean, the Altador Cup is supposed to be like the big sporting event in Neopets. Alright, anyways. Something startles Ozzy from his sleep. A sound like the sharp inhalation of breath, but mind's still drowsy. He can't be sure that's what it is. All he knows is he's not sleeping anymore. and he can see in his blurry vision that there's still a sliver of light creeping into his room from underneath the door. Now it's LeBron James. Scream if you support queer folk. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we fought to have lesbian handheld mutant flag in Neopets. Okay, I was there. I was there during the marches of the Neoports. I don't know. Anyways, but anyways, can we talk about how Nyx basically left her brother to go like be a crew member on the mouth washing ship? Alright, groaning, he slides out of bed, belly to the mattress, and sheets coming halfway to the floor with him. He rubs his eyes and grabs his special plushie without so much as thinking about it. It comes everywhere with him, and he really doesn't want to let it out of his sight after Nyx's heroic rescue. Too sleepy to properly pick up his feet, Ozzy shuffles across the floorboards to the door and opens it. Okay, that's not really true, but it's just interesting to see how things have changed over the years. I feel like you can't have a furry audience. I feel like you can't have a furry audience without also like being accepting of like other people, you know? You can't be like furries are great, but you're not allowed to kiss girls. Like that just doesn't seem right. The funniest part, the lore of the Algebra Cup is the drama with all the teams. Wait, the funniest part of the lore of Algebra Cup is the drama with all the teams and not the Yu Ball game. Yeah, honestly, I don't know much about the lore. I do remember like Yu Ball, like how that all worked, but and I remember like all the different like, you know, the fanfare and the characters and the banners and stuff, but I don't know. I don't actually know the drama. How many furry people are queer? I don't know. I don't know, but I feel like there's enough overlap that you can't say one is okay and one's not. Anyways, where was I? Oh. Oh no! Wait, why is it? It's not spawning right. There we go. All right. Congratulations. Congratulations. Here I am. All right. Too sleepy to properly pick up his feet. Ozzy shuffles. Oh. Ozzy shuffles across the floorboards to the door and opens it up. Alright, Isanu, are you okay with these big boobies or do you want the other ones? 30%. That's a pretty big percentage. Thank you for the hydrate, Donatang. Thank you. The hallway is still mostly dark, but there's a light on in the kitchen. That must have been what he'd seen, which means Nyx is up late. The other ones would be if I just take the ones I normally wear and just slap them on top of this one. I think my other ones have a little more physics, but I mean, the one with clothes, yeah, it wouldn't really match, but I just figured that's what people expect. Oh, I just figured that's what people expect when they do the boobies redeem. So, oh my goodness, fat big boobied furries alert. Okie dokie. Alright, no good. Ozzy murmurs to himself. She's been working in the morning. She has work in the morning, doesn't she? So it's important for her to go get a good night's sleep. He makes his way down the hall. It's slow going. From the miasma of sleep and a strange, growing sense of dread. If Nyx does have a shift somewhere tomorrow, why is she still up? She never stays up this late to begin with unless something's wrong. The light is brighter now. Ozzy blinks against it when he peeks his head over the corner to look into the kitchen. There's Nyx, facing away from him with a piece of paper in her hands. The mysterious envelope from the post office, with its bright red V on it, lies open and discarded nearby. I can't believe it, Nyx says softly, unaware of her uninvited eavesdropper. I really got accepted. She sniffles. Ozzy recognizes that as a sound that woke him up. I'm going to the Virtupets space station. Oh no! He can't see Nyx's face from this angle. From the way her ears are perked, and from the breathlessness in her voice, Ozzy can tell that she's happy. No! I'm going to be a pilot! All at once, the ground beneath Ozzy falls away. The walls fade and melt into nothingness, into big black spaces where the sky should be, but there are no stars, no sun, no light, no nothing. No Nyx. His entire body goes numb. His hands fall loosely at his sides, and distantly, there's a small plop on the ground. For a moment, he can't even breathe. No! Another sniffle and Ozzy's back in his house, but everything looks and feels different. The light in the kitchen isn't as bright. The paintings and photographs on the walls seem duller too. The floorboards, though, they're hard under his hands and feet as he scrambles back to his room, running and stumbling and tripping and running even more, as if he were fleeing from the beast he used to think lived in his closet, the one that Nyx always protected him from. He dives into his bed, pulling the covers up over himself and curling into a tight, trembling ball beneath them. He reaches for his ears and tugs at them, shivering and quaking with the sobs he doesn't want Nyx to hear, and that he knows now she doesn't want to hear either. It's fine. She won't be around to hear him much longer. Okay, wait a second. Where did she... So when she left, did she just leave him at home? Like, where did she put him after that? I need to know. I'm so invested. 40% of Gen Z women identify as bisexual or gay, ages 25 to 29. That's not super surprising. I don't know. People should be able to be whatever they want to be, honestly. All right. The day that Nick, I mean, honestly, I can't blame them. The women are beautiful. She left the child with the landlord to deliver milk in space. She really abandoned him to go live that mouth-washing life. Like, the day that Nyx leaves for Virtue Pets is bright and sunny, with only the slightest of breezes rustling the branches of the trees on the horizon, but Ozzy can hardly register the glory of the day. Oh, let me do the glasses. 1 second. What do you guys think? Who's the asshole? Is she the asshole for leaving him to go do a job that she actually wants? Or is he overreacting? Is he overreacting? I mean, okay, I think we can definitely say he's overreacting by like making everybody gray. He probably didn't need to take it out on everybody. He probably didn't need to take it out on everybody who wasn't his sister. But do you think he has a right to be upset? What do you think? Anyways. She also didn't tell him till the week she was leaving. Okay, that's asshole behavior. That's not right. She shouldn't have left him like that. Well, let's keep reading. Ozzy, okay, he spent most of the morning in his bed under the covers, pretending he's still asleep, wishing he was. The only thing that breaks up the long, dreadful morning is when Nyx knocks on his door and gently asks him if he'll come down for breakfast. I just opened up a fresh box of Islandberry Crunch, she says, but he just pulls the covers tighter over his head and ignores her. She can be upset, but leaving the kid alone isn't called for. Well, she left him with the landlord, but she's been gaslighting him before all of this happened. Well, you know, when she went to get the letter, she was like, oh, it's nothing, it's nothing. Why didn't she tell him what it was? Anyways, eventually though, it's time. He hears, through the sheets, voices coming from the kitchen. Nyx and Mr. Cornelius, probably. He can't make out what they're saying, other than the word care, but he doesn't want to know anyway. They're probably talking about him and what a brat he's being. But he's not being a brat. He can admit that maybe he's not being entirely fair, retreating to the comfort of his bed in the darkness under the covers. But why should he be fair? It's not fair that Nyx is leaving him. It's not fair that she never told him once that she had applied to work at Virtue Pets. It's not fair that she expects him to be happy for her when she's taking away the only real source of comfort he's ever had in his life. No, they shouldn't expect him to be fair, and they shouldn't be surprised that he's not coming out to say goodbye. Nyx probably doesn't want him to anyway. She'd been looking forward to this day for so long, looking forward to getting away from her big burden of a little brother as soon as she possibly could. All right, I need to know more backstory. I need to know about... Listen, this is a little complicated because it sounds like she kind of got stuck with keeping care of her brother. That's obviously not his fault, but it's definitely different from if it was like his parent. Where are their parents? What happened to their parents? What's going on? There's silence in the house for a while and then footsteps. The front door opens and shuts. For a moment, Ozzy curls in tighter around himself, tugging at his ears to fight off the indecision warring in his heart. But he eventually wiggles out from under his bed covers to look out the window to where Mr. Cornelius is standing a few steps along the path leading from their house, one arm raised to wave goodbye. Ozzy scrunches his eyes shut again, not wanting to see what's up even further ahead. But this might be the last time he sees his sister until she comes back. She'd said it would be a few weeks for training, and then a few more after that. He opens his eyes. All he can see is Nyx's back, small and getting smaller with every step. They're orphans? I don't know. I don't know, guys. We're gonna have to do an Emma the asshole afterward and decide if she should have left him, if she had a good reason to leave him or not. She looks tiny in the vast frame of his bedroom window, even though she had always seemed so big, so safe. Tears spring to Ozzy's eyes and he tries to turn away, just like she turned her back to him, but he can't. It's too hard to move suddenly. Oh my gosh, the music kicking in with the sad-ass music. But then Nyx stops. Her feet come to a halt on the path, and she just stands there for a moment. 1 moment, and then 2, and she turns. Nyx is too far away for Ozzy to see her whole expression, but not far enough he can't see the enormous smile on her face. Despite it, though, she lifts both her hands in the air and waves them wildly, crisscrossing at the wrist, and yells so loudly that Ozzy can hear her even through the window glass. Goodbye, Ozzy. I'll be back soon. I promise. Ozzy turns away. He slinks back into his bed and pulls the cover over himself again. That's the last time she saw him for 20 years. She didn't sit down and talk it out either. Hey, little bro, I applied for this job opportunity. I'll be away for long periods of time, but I'll support you and right when I come back. Yeah, she did not give him the emotional resources he needed to cope with this, which she should have known because apparently she had given him the emotional resources to deal with bullies. Okay, bye, Donut Thing. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. After that, I was alone. Oh, Oz. I'm sorry. For a while, it was fine. Nyx would send letters and payments from her job. And I had my paintings to keep me company. But soon, I started selling them to make ends meet. What do you mean? Nyx's payments stopped coming, and so did her letters. That was when I truly know I had no one left in the world. I'm so sorry. That must have been hard. No, I know it was. I know exactly what it's like to be alone. And what it's like to be different. Aww. But I guess it wasn't all bad. I did have... I can't do a sob. Wow, wow, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. I did read the previous chapters. I might have forgotten some things, but... There, let it out. Sniffle. What happened next? If a quirky space girl abandoned me for 20 years, I would also take it out on society as a whole. Aww. Alright. More memories. The afternoon sun has dipped behind silver gray clouds by the time Ozzy leaves the house. It's later in the day than he had hoped. He'd wanted to leave before lunchtime, but ended up sleeping in much longer than he'd meant to. A part of him wanted to declare today a bust already, but there was still a little voice in him that sounded suspiciously like his sister telling him to try anyway. Listen! I'm not good at emotions. Boo, boo, sad. Where's the movies? Funny how he can still imagine what she'd say, even though he hasn't heard from her for years. You remember? She comes back after 20 years and is acting like an edgelord, with dark void powers, saying things are different now. I do remember her coming back. I do remember, I trying to remember, I feel like she kept being like, I have to go back, but then like when she saw him again, she was just being an asshole again. I don't know. Alright, we'll see how much on the Nyx hate train I am by the end of this. All the same, Ozzy closes the door half-heartedly behind him when he finally takes that first step out the door. He keeps his balance this time, even though there's a bundle of canvases and folders and cardboard-backed painting paper held under his arms, like there is every day that he goes out. He's finally gotten the hang of carrying it all, at least. A long, tired sigh escapes him. He really doesn't want to be outside today, but there's some solace, at least, in the fact that it's cloudy and cool today. Maybe he should wish for the sun like so many other Neopians here seem to, but something about gray days like this make him feel just a little bit more at home. There's less color to suck out of the day this way. He trudges his way to the Neopian Plaza and sets up at his usual spot. It's not much, but it's what he's used to, and he's just off the path of passerbys. They should have a good view of him and his paintings, but... For a long time, everything was just gray. But it's another day of nothing, until eventually, after hours and hours of waiting around for something that never happens, Ozzy decides to pack up and leave. One by one, he tucks each desolate gray painting under his arm, and with a sigh, he begins to trek home, but he's not alone. The further he gets away from the plaza and the Neopets in it, the quieter it should get. He knows this. He finds it relaxing usually. Today, though, he's accompanied by the scritch-scratch of little claws in the dirt and the of something else dragging through it. Oh, this is when he meets the dog. He turns around. A strange little doggo fox is following him with a surprisingly large stick in its mouth. Ozzy frowns. Stop following me, he says. Arf! the doggo fox replies, inadvertently dropping its stick. With a small huff, Ozzy turns around and continues on his way. Scritch, 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 scritch. He claps his free hand over his ear. Scritch, 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 scritch. I can't play with you, Ozzy calls back. Scritch, 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 scritch. But then, something happened. The next day, when Ozzy makes his way back to the plaza, he's not alone. Splinters of wood fall to the dusty path beneath his feet, as the same doggo fox from the previous day chews on another stick, so close to him that Ozzy nearly stumbles over the little guy more than once. He pauses to stare down at the strange creature, frowning and confused, and for a moment debates nudging it away with his foot. I don't know why you keep following me, he says, more to himself than the doggo fox. I already told you I don't have time to play. I'm busy trying to sell my paintings. The only likable character has appeared! Arf, arf! The doggo fox looks up at him, its stick held between its paws. Arf! Ozzy sighs. It's going to be a long day, he thinks. And he's right. As usual, there doesn't seem to be anyone interested in his paintings. Nobody comes up to say hi or to ask him about prices. A few more Neopets do look his way, but most of them seem more interested in the doggo fox than him. Typical. And it doesn't bother him as much today as it normally does. Maybe it's because it's a little warmer than usual. Maybe it's because the doggo fox looks like he's having a good time. Maybe it's just because the doggo fox is cute, wagging his tail, chewing on that stick, or any of his sticks, because somehow, in the few moments Ozzy hadn't been watching him, he seemed to find new ones. Bigger ones, skinnier ones with extra branches. Where is he getting all of them? The doggo fox isn't just good at finding sticks, though. He does tricks with them while he's playing, too, turning onto his back and kicking the stick to make it spin, throwing the stick off into the distance and then running to go get it, sticking the stick in the ground and dancing in circles around it. The most impressive, though, is when the little guy tosses one of his sticks up into the air and catches it in his mouth. Whoa! Ozzy gasps, lurching forward on the stool he set up and clapping his hands to either side of his face. The doggo fox seems to notice, stick still in his mouth, and turns around, wagging his tail. Excited by his audience of one, the doggo fox does it again. He lowers himself closer to the ground, giving the stick a few little hefts to test it before he launches it in the air again. 1 and 2, and then up it goes. Bonk! Uh-oh. Dog Loki building a bonfire for Bro's paintings! No! Oh my goodness. Bonk! And it comes out again, squarely on top of the poor thing's head. Ozzy can't help but smile. The absurdity of it all sweeps him off his feet, and he bends over, clutching his straining tummy and laughing so hard he can barely breathe. The doggo fox looks up at him, tilting his head in confusion, but his tail starts to wag and wag and wag. Ozzy lifts a hand up to his face, catching a tear before it falls from his eye. For the first time in what feels like his entire life, it's a tear of joy. For a while, things are good. The dog, guys, there's like so much. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. We got a long way to go. I thought this was gonna be fast. All right, let's keep going. For a while, things are good. The doggo fox follows Ozzy home every day, then trots off to Fiora knows where, leaving a stick at the front door to pick up in the morning. When morning comes, the doggo fox is always there, waiting to follow Ozzy back to the Neopian Plaza and stay with him while nobody looks at his paintings. Strangely, Ozzy doesn't even mind that nobody looks anymore. Sure, he still needs the money, but Mr. Cornelius doesn't really bother him for it, and the looming threat that he may not have a place to live if he doesn't sell his paintings soon seems like a distant memory. But of course, it's all too good to be true. It's one day when he's throwing one of the doggo fox's many sticks that it happens. While the little guy is off fetching, taking a little longer than usual to return, he probably found an even better stick to bring back. Familiar voices pierce through Ozzy's hearing like the whizzing of an arrow. Wow, look at all this junk. A bunch of ugly, washed-out paintings to match an ugly, washed-out painter. Ha! My baby sister can paint better than this. Dread curls his icy claws in Ozzy's chest, but he turns around anyway, toward the source of the voices. He knows who it is before he sees them, though. The pastel Chombi and the spotted Quiggle that Nyx chased away that feels like a lifetime ago, back to torment him again. Oh no. The landlord's a villain? I don't trust the landlord. The Quiggle leers at Ozzy's paintings. He holds up one of the canvases now between his finger and thumb, like it's a gross, smelly rag that he's afraid to hold properly. The Chombi laughs and points. Yeah, and all your baby sister knows how to do is scribble, he says. Give that painting here. I know how to make it better. No, Ozzy protests, reaching out for the painting. Stop, give it back. But it's too late. The Chombi pushes him over, then turns around and shoves his foot through the canvas. No! Not the racist Chombi. Wait, what? Oh yeah, he's grayphobic. The Quiggle bursts out laughing and drops half of the canvas he's still holding to point at Ozzy. What's wrong, Washout? He has Washout like a slur for gray Neopets. That's crazy. You gonna cry about it? Of course he is, the Chombie chimes in before Ozzy can even open his mouth to protest. All he does is cry now that his big sis isn't here to wipe his nose. A too familiar burn rises up in the back of Ozzy's throat and behind his eyelids. No, he can't cry now. He can't prove them right. But he can't help himself. A sniffle escapes him, and he curls up on the ground, clutching at his ears. The bully's laughter rings out above him, filling him, their words sinking in past his skin and settling right into his heart. Ow! What the... Suddenly, the laughter stops. Ozzy cracks a tearful eye open to see what could have possibly silenced the bullies. And for a moment, just one tiny, breathless moment, he half expects to see tall antenna ears, vibrant purple hair, and a righteously furious expression. Instead, he sees... a stick? What the heck was that? The Quiggle asks, eyeing his Chombie friend warily. The Chombie rubs at the back of his head, gritting his teeth. I don't know. The bullies turn to the side. Ozzy opens both eyes. There, just a few meters away, the little doggo fox stands, rump raised and fur bristling. His nose is curled up and his teeth are bared in an adorably ferocious snarl, warning the bullies away. They burst out into laughter. Ha ha ha! Oh, that's rich. You gotta be kidding me. Seriously, there's no way that mangy thing could ever... What, now that your sister's here, you've got a little pest to fight your battles for you? Wash out! The gray-phobic slurs are crazy. Dog built a punji trap for the bullies? What's that? Is that the one where there's a hole in the ground and there's like sticks on top of it? Anyways, the laughter continues and Ozzy pulls himself to his feet. He dusts himself off, ready to tell the bullies that his friend is not mangy and is not a pest. But before he even gets a chance, the entire world leaps into action. Roar! The doggo fox moves first. He runs up toward the Chombie and launches himself into the air, jaws open and sharp, teeth glinting in the sunlight. Before Ozzy even knows what's happening, the Chombie bully cries out and flails his arms around in a blur of minty green and orange. Wah! I couldn't believe it, for the first time ever. After what seems like way too long, the doggo fox lets go. He lands firmly, almost gracefully, on all four of his paws, then whips around so fast, Ozzy can hardly comprehend it. His tail is still bristling. Close camouflage pit with sharpened stick. Oh, that one. Ouchie. His tail is still bristling and his ears are pinned back flat to his head. Arf! Ruff! Arf! 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 Wah! The Quiggle jumps about 4 feet in the air, and the moment he lands, he turns and scrambles away. Help! This thing is feral! Run away! Together, the two bullies take off, leaving Ozzy behind to blink disbelievingly. He shakes his head, trying to clear his brain out long enough to process what had just happened. As he does, though, something else catches his eye. He reaches out for the doggo fox's discarded stick and holds it out to him gingerly. You dropped this. The doggo fox blinks. All at once, the anger drops from his face. No more wrinkled snout, no more flattened ears. His eyes are big and shiny again, and his dopey, tongue-lolling smile has returned. Ruff! Without warning, the doggo fox leaps at Ozzy. He stumbles back, only just barely able to catch him, and then bursts into his own fit of delighted, uncontrollable laughter as the little guy licks him all over his face. Good guy! Wait. What's up, Caesar? I made a friend. Aww. The Neopet has a pet? Yes, it's called a pet. If you don't know, Neopets have pets, and then pets can also have pets. That is correct, Caesar. Okay. I don't know if there are pets, though. I forget. Does anybody know if there are pets? No, it just goes down to pets. Alright. Alright, that night, when the doggo fox drops his latest stick, a big one that Ozzy had found for him, with 2 branches jutting out at the top, at the doorstep, Ozzy holds out his hand for the little guy, before the little guy can turn around and trot off. It's cold at night, he says, slowly and measuredly, so, I think you better come in. Besides, a hero like you needs something good to eat, right? The doggo fox barks and runs into the open front door, or at least he tries to. The stick he's picked back up is just a little too big, and he's holding it horizontally, so it ends up bouncing off the doorframe and sending the poor critter flying. Ooh. What do these people eat? If the animal have consciousness and it goes down another level, and cows can be Neopets, there are no burgers in this world. There are lots of burgers in this world. I don't know what the meat's made out of. I do know that there's a bloomaroo steak that's supposedly made out of bloomaroo meat, and I know that there's like chicken. There's chicken. There's like beef. There's like normal foods. There's all like normal foods you'd have in human world. So like apples, oranges, strawberries, chicken. They eat the weak. I don't know. I guess they just eat real animals that never show up in any of the plots. Neo cannibalizing, yes. Anyways, so let's see. He lands on his back and Ozzy gasps, bending down to check if he's okay. Ruff! Ozzy laughs. The doggo fox's tail's wagging and he's got a big tongue-rolling smile on his face. Be careful, Ozzy warns, and helps him back to his paws. He takes a stick for his new friend and gives it back once they're inside the kitchen so they can't hurt himself by running into any more doorways. With the doggo fox seemingly safe and happy enough, Ozzy turns to the empty cabinets. Now, it's getting close to supper time, he says. So, any special requests? Ruff. Ozzy has no idea what that means, so he decides to choose what to eat for himself. There's not much, really. He hasn't exactly been the best about food shopping lately, and Mr. Cornelius hasn't brought anything around for a few days. But there is one thing, and he puts a smile on his face. There! Ozzy sets 2 bowls of Islandberry Crunch cereal on the table, then sits down in one of the chairs. This is my favorite cereal. Here's 1 bowl for me, and that's 1 for you. The doggo fox jumps on the counter. He sniffs at the bowl, the giant stick still in his mouth, and makes a weird motion with his head, halfway opening his mouth while still trying to keep the stick balanced in it. Ozzy snorts. Is he trying to eat with a stick still in his mouth? Landlord's the worst? Does he do something? Well, no spoilers, but I'm guessing does he do something worse? Anyways. You sure you like your sticks, huh? He says after swallowing a mouthful of cereal. Then, with a glance for the fridge, he hums. Wait a second. Sticks kind of sounds like... Ozzy rises from the table. He makes his way toward the fridge slowly and carefully peels 2 taped up pieces of paper from it before returning to the table and carefully setting them down, 1 drawing and 1 photo. He points at one of the Neopets in the photo, a tall blue Aisha he had been trying so hard not to think about for the last few years. I don't think that's what he was gonna say, Mango. This is my sister. Her name is Nyx. The doggo fox tilts his head to the side, curious. Ruff? I was just thinking, you know, since you're going to be living here now, you probably need a name, and there are a number of pastels, pencil crayons, and markers on the table, haphazardly left behind from some of Ozzy's art projects over the last 2 weeks. He reaches for one of the markers now, grateful instead of embarrassed that he hadn't cleaned up, and takes back the doggo fox's cereal bowl. On it, he writes 4 letters. S-T-Y-X. Sticks, Ozzy says. That's what I'm gonna call you from now on. Your new name. Alright. Oh, Ozzy, that's wonderful. Sticks is the only good character in the space drama. I mean, what did... Okay, no spoilers, but what did Baelia do wrong? I mean, she does, like, cry a lot, and, like, I mean... Wait, what about... Well... Yeah, I guess I was gonna say what about Tommy, but Tommy was setting them on that whole like goose chase around with the mountain, and yeah, I guess maybe. Wait, what about what's his name? Junie. What about Junie? Anyways, having friends really does make things seem less gray, doesn't it? I don't know what I would do without Tommy. I guess. What happened next? Things started to get a little better. I wasn't so lonely anymore. But. Hearing you bark makes me remember. I used the Joker laugh as my notification message, but people told me it scared them when the hospital's in silence. Can I use your laugh as a notification sound? I would say, yes, I don't have a problem with that. I just hope it doesn't also scare people. Cause I feel like my laugh is kind of loud. But of course, I wouldn't mind at all. Go for it. Alright. Next one. All exposure is good exposure. Yeah. Breaking news. A hospital in Venezuela is on lockdown after a terrifying laughter burst from the phone of a local doctor. Anyway. Sorry. Noticias. Un hospital en Venezuela. Un hospital en Venezuela está en lockdown. Anyway. Mire este clip. Rixie Bible streameando Tomodachi life, living the dream. Of course, you can. I don't even have to listen to it. You can use whatever you want, for sure. Anyways, apparently undeterred, Sticks trots into the room and march. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start here. The scritch of claws and paw pads scrabbling against the wooden floors carries to Ozzy's studio, alerting him to his imminent visitor. Or at least it would have, had he not been so focused on the painting in front of him. Gloomy clouds, towering castles, and lavish fountains. Their once colorful images now rendered in nothing but shades of gray. Arf, arf! Ozzy's ears twitch as his little friend's presence registers to him, but he doesn't look away from his painting. He's trying to get the shadows just right, and he's always had a hard time with the smaller, more delicate brushes required for fine details. Broad, sweeping strokes with large brushes are more his style, but that doesn't seem to catch anyone's attention, so maybe if he tries something different. Not now, Styx. I'm almost done. Apparently undeterred, Styx trots into the room and marches right up to Ozzy's feet. He's got a stick in his mouth, as usual. He's amassed quite a collection now, all of them piled up at the foot of Ozzy's bed where Styx likes to sleep. But he drops it right where Ozzy can see it in his periphery, tail wagging and tongue cheerfully hanging halfway out of his mouth. Ozzy glances down at it and frowns, truly rueful. I'm sorry, but I really can't stop right now. We'll play later, okay? Promise. With a whimper, Styx lowers his head. His ears droop and the tip of his fluffy tail brushes against the ground, and for a moment, Ozzy feels something pulling at his heartstrings. He really is busy, though, and he wasn't lying about promising to play with Styx later. But strangely enough, Styx perks up a moment later, turning and scampering off to a different corner of the room. Ozzy glances at him as the little guy rummages through the messy array of canvases, palettes, and collapsed easel or two, but doesn't pay too much attention. He probably spotted something that looked like another stick. A moment later, the doggo fox emerges with something in its mouth. Ozzy doesn't really see it, but since his back's turned to the painting. But his attention is drawn back to his fluffy friend when he drops whatever he's holding and nudges Ozzy's foot with his nose. Ruff! Ozzy sighs, scrunching his eyes shut for a moment and laying his paintbrush aside. Alright, what is it? Aww, the gray paintbrush plushie stares up at him from the floor, balls of dust and cobwebs clinging to it. The room goes cold all of a sudden, and a lump forms in Ozzy's throat, icy and sharp like he just swallowed an iceberg. Styx bends down to nudge the plushie toward him with his nose. His tail's wagging, his ears flopping as he raises his head. Ozzy turns away briskly, back to his latest black and white painting. Why do you want to know about that? It's nothing important anyway. It hurts him to say it, but the anger and sadness burning inside him and melting the lumps in his throat, the abandonment he can feel branding him just as strongly today as it had when he'd first seen Nick's reading that letter, hurts even more. I want to see how much a gray plushie, a paintbrush plushie goes for. Maybe he could sell it so he could feed himself and his dog. Gray paintbrush plushie. Wait. Gray paintbrush plushie. Wait. Is this not a real item? Oh, never mind. I must be doing something wrong. I must have the wrong category open or something, because nothing's coming up when I search paintbrush plushie. Don't tell me they got rid of them because all the scams. I'm having trouble finding them. I'm not crazy. There definitely used to be paintbrush plushies that people would scam. Paintbrush. But I'm searching paintbrush plushie. Nothing's coming up. Paintbrush. Am I crazy? Paintbrush plushie. People offering paintbrush plushies in trades. People like to offer baby paintbrush plushies in place of real paint. So okay, I'm not delusional. People are talking about this. Wait. Search blush plushie. Oh, I found them. Oh, they don't call them. Okay. They don't call them paintbrush plushies. They call them brush plushies. That's why. Okay. There's no gray one, though. Actually. Anyways. The most expensive one goes for $125,000, but that's the acrimonious paintbrush plushie, which is, I think, is the gray painter's brush to begin with. So, all the other ones go for less than $10,000. Oh, but the faerie one goes for $14,500. Anyways. But hey, if nobody else has one, his must be super rare. You should sell it. No worries. Okay, the gray paintbrush plushie stares up at him from the floor. Balls of dust. Wait, I already read that. This monkey-looking fellow worth 3K? Wait, what? What is that? Well, I don't even know what this is. What is this? Is that a toothbrush plushie? I don't know what that is. Why did I click another Caesar link? Alright, where was I? Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. Okay, let's see. Styx whimpers. He picks the paintbrush plushie back up and nudges Ozzy's foot with his snout, but Ozzy doesn't turn around to look at it or him again. I told you it's nothing, he snaps, hating how his voice comes out broken but cold. It doesn't matter. I don't want it anymore. Another whine, but this time Styx backs off. Ozzy can hear the scritch of his claws against the wooden floor, leaving this time, but he chooses to ignore it. He'd forgotten all about that stupid plushie before now. He wanted to forget all about that stupid plushie, but then things started to change again. You guys, there's more chapter! There's more pages! It's not unusual for Ozzy to feel satisfied with his paintings. He knows he's pretty good at what he does, even if he's not the best. He can't be the best because nobody wants to buy his art, but he likes it all well enough. This piece, though, thank you for the hydrate. This piece, though, through the landscape, or rather cloudscape of fairyland that he's painted, a mixture of imagination and photographic reference, is something that he feels strangely proud of. It's all in grayscale, of course. Glittery buildings and sparkling facades are cast in shadows and one-dimensional light, while the clouds that make up the ground are the same dreary lack of hues as the ones up in the sky over the Neopian Plaza today. He likes that it reflects his environment. He likes even more that it reflects his thoughts on the place, on the land that, years ago, his sister promised they would go to together. The land that he knows now, he will never see in person. The watercolor strokes of fairyland on his paper are devoid of people. No fairies, no Neopets. That, too, reflects this dark and gloomy day. Ozzy doesn't really mind, though. He's got Styx with him, happily chewing on yet another stick, so there doesn't need to be anyone out in the plaza today. He reaches down to pet his doggo fox friend, and Styx cheerfully lifts his head to nuzzle into the touch. His tail wags wildly. It makes Ozzy smile for a second to think that, at least if nobody else cares, he's still got his little buddy with him. Hours pass by. Nobody comes out. It's as if the plaza itself is frozen, like it's nothing more than an image Ozzy had painted on one of his many canvases. Maybe it's because it looks like it's going to rain, or maybe because everyone has finally gotten sick of seeing his face. Whatever it is, Hey, you there. Ozzy startles as a voice pierces through his thoughts. In front of him is... a girl? Immediately, Ozzy sits up straight. He looks at the girl, a pale green Akara with twisty black horns, a stylishly tattered dress, and the reddest eyes he's ever seen. The girl looks back at him, and Ozzy has to turn around to check that she is, in fact, looking at him, and not some other Neopet that maybe suddenly appeared out of thin air, but there's nobody else around. A girl approached him. A girl? Well, what's a girl doing here? Just him and Styx as usual. He points tentatively at himself. Me? Yeah, anyone else here to talk to? The girl says, a smile on her face that's just a little bit scary. But this is the first time anyone other than Styx or Mr. Hernelius has talked to Ozzy in a really long time, so he almost doesn't notice. You guys, the first girl who talks to him since his sister, the last girl he talked to was his sister. The first girl who talks to him afterward draws him into this lifestyle, changes his life. She doesn't say anything else. Ozzy doesn't know what to do, and she's staring at him expectantly, so he ends up defaulting to his usual plan of action, looking down at his feet. Can I, help you? Stupid, stupid, stupid. Of course you can't. From the ground, Styx looked up at him, curious. His tail isn't wagging anymore, but he's clinging to his big stick with his mouth and his both paws. Yeah, actually, the striking Green Akar says. She comes close, bending at the waist to lean forward, and jabs her finger at Ozzy's collection of artwork. I'm curious about your paintings. I've been looking for something new to brighten up the place, so to speak. She grins. You got anything good? Huh? I said, you got anything good? She comes closer and peers around Ozzy's shoulder. Get a hold of yourself, Oasis. Oasis? Is his name pronounced Oasis? Is that like his government name? Get a hold of yourself, Oasis. Ozzy quickly nods and gets to his feet, sliding off his little stool and standing next to the girl. Yes, I think so anyways. The Akara grins, her sharp teeth visible. Then let's see what you got. She's asking him if he has porn. you got pictures of pretty ladies? What do you got? Landscapes. Anyways. I love a woman who'll get me into a toxic lifestyle. Ooh. So, this one is, oh, wait, I like that one. Well, which one? That one, over there, with the gray. They're all gray. Yeah, I know. But this one right here. This one that's especially gray. I like it. You do? Of course I do. It's supposed to be fairyland, right? Oasis is the Greek goddess or daimona of misery, anxiety, grief, and depression, serving as a personified spirit of suffering. As a daughter of Nyx, night, with no father, she belongs to the primordial malevolent spirits. Her name directly corresponds to the Roman deity Miseria, representing the enduring pain of human existence. Holy shit! Damn, they put a lot of thought into this Neopets lore then. Interesting. Yeah. A gray fairyland. Now that's some vision. And the way you painted it too, it's so visceral. You can really feel the emotion behind it. All the pain, all the loneliness. I'll take it. You will? Really? I said I would, didn't I? So how much? Right. That'll be 250 Neo points! Bro, you're selling yourself short! 250 Neo points! I could spit and my spit would land on 250 Neo points. What are you talking about? Anyway, that's it? You're really underselling yourself here. But whatever, a deal's a deal. Here you go. Thank you very much. Look, he's blushing. He's blushing. Uh-oh. Head slop. Head slop. Trigger warning. Heterosexual ship. Pleasure doing business with ya. See you around. Painter. Rough? Young Styx, aw. Did someone actually buy one of my paintings? Is she the first person to buy one? Where's he been getting the money to eat Islandberry Crunch? I'm gonna look up how much Islandberry Crunch is worth. Not a lot. It's worth like 100 Neo points, I think. I wouldn't resell it. Never mind. Islandberry Crunch is not even a real. No, it is. It definitely is. Is it Islandberry cereal? Maybe it's listed as. I've seen it before. Islandberry cereal. God damn it. Oh, never mind. I think I'm confused because Islandberry looks like a cereal to begin with. Like just the berry itself looks like it looks like the berries from Captain Crunch. All right. Anyways. This is how you got the emo boy met the goth girl. Like it's art, like it's high school. Oh, cool. You draw? Can I buy your art? All right. All that evening and all the next day, Ozzy feels like he's floating on air. Like the watercolor clouds he'd painted in the picture of Fairyland are real, and he's walking on them now. He can't remember the last time anyone told him they liked his paintings, especially not one he'd been proud of. He wishes he'd asked for the girl's name, but as he sits over his morning bowl of Islandberry Crunch cereal and Styx watches him with a tilted head, he resigns himself to never knowing it. After all, she'd gotten what she'd come for, so why would she come back? There was no good reason for her to. Women do this. They just leave you. They leave you when you can't do anything for them. Ooh. Okay, but to his surprise, when he sets out for the day, Styx trotting happily at his side, he's got 3 sticks today, the Akara is already there waiting for him. There you are, Painter, she says, her sharp fanged smile bright like the sun cutting through the clouds overhead. Without even realizing it, Ozzy starts smiling too. You're back. Yes, I am, the Akara says, hands on her hips. And you're late. I was almost convinced you weren't going to show today. I show up every day, even if I don't want to, Ozzy says, but he doesn't really know why, so he claps his hand over his mouth. Whatever, the girl says, waving a hand dismissively. And even though it should feel like she's being rude, Ozzy's actually grateful that she shut him up before he said anything really embarrassing. You're here now, just like I hoped. I wanted to see if you had any more. He doesn't hear the rest of what she says, though, because his brain catches on one specific word, and everything else melts away as it echoed in his mind. Hoped. She had hoped to see him? Hello? Neopet a painter? The girl snaps, waving her hand in front of Ozzy's face. Ozzy startles, and below him, Styx growls. Grrr, grrr. Shh, quiet, Styx, he says hastily, then looks back up to his customer. Sorry about that. What did you say you wanted? Another painting, the girl says. I liked the one I bought yesterday so much, I thought I'd come get another. So, what have you got for me today, Painter? Before I knew it, I'd made another friend. The girl introduces herself to him as Vera. Ozzy likes the way it sounds, like a painting, but with sound. She tells him that he has a funny name. Oasis! Who in Neopet would have come up with a name like that? But she also tells him that she likes Ozzy much better, which is a relief, because that's the name he prefers too. It's what his sister... No, he's not thinking about that. She's already reminding him of his sister! He and Vera become fast friends. She's a little mean, but not in the same way that the Chomby and Quickle bullies were. She's mean in a way that's sharp and confident, and doesn't make Ozzy feel stupid or like he's sucking all the color out of the world. She's like a bully, but female, and that makes it different. A part of Ozzy wishes he could be as carefree and unabashed as Vera is. Yeah, that's how he's feeling right now. But just knowing he has her attention is enough to make him feel a little bigger and a little brighter. She likes his art, likes to talk to him, and likes spending time with him. Styx doesn't seem to like her. He growls sometimes when she says one of her mean jokes, but Ozzy chalks it up to the one time she accidentally stepped on one of his sticks and broke it. He'd apologize on her behalf, but from the way Styx kept growling at her even after that, and how he kept growling at the bullies even after he'd scared them off, he doesn't seem to be the most forgiving doggle fox. Hi, Kex! Hi! How you doing? It's probably a good thing the bullies never came back. Styx does tolerate Vera when she's around, though. When they're at the plaza, he maintains his distance, gnawing huffily on a variety of sticks and twigs and branches. Goth GF baddie teen dynamics. I don't know. She seems mean in the way that guys would find like I can fix her attractive, or like she can destroy me and I want that attractive. Aw, you're tired. Ooh. I hope you feel better soon. Okay, where am I? Okay, keeping to himself except when someone miraculously comes to inspect Ozzy's paintings, but then walks away without buying anything. It's okay, Painter, she tells him every time it happens. They don't have taste like I do. You couldn't pay them to appreciate art. Styx doesn't seem to like it when she says stuff like that either, but Ozzy doesn't really know why, nor does he know what to do. What the little doggle fox likes least of all, however, is when Vera comes over for tea, a special floral tea she'd bought and taught him how to brew, and when Ozzy takes her into his makeshift art studio to show her his latest projects. She's giving him weed tea. She's giving him drugs tea. I can fix her, trust me, bro. You've gotten good at this, Vera says about the tea Ozzy's brewed on one such day. Could have used a little more of a steep, but you've got the sugar right, finally. I just didn't want to keep you waiting, Ozzy says, sipping his own tea carefully. It's still too hot, but he's gotten used to the flavor now. No, you want to act quick and get it to me while the doggo fox wasn't in the kitchen nipping at your heels. Ozzy frowns. Styx is in the kitchen now, curled up by the refrigerator, and he bares his teeth at Vera. Grrr. Vera laughs and sticks out her tongue. Ozzy looks away, uncomfortable. He doesn't nip at my heels. No? Well, he sure nips at mine, Vera responds with a shrug and a sip of her tea. Ruff! A sound somewhere between a bark and a whine, and Ozzy's frown deepens. That's not nice, he tells his little friend, because he doesn't want Vera to get upset. After a few weeks of spending time with her, Ozzy has started to worry that she might be lonely too, even if he knows she'd never admit it. Styx's ears fall back, flattening against his head. Whatever, Vera says. Just then, something catches her attention and she stands up to move closer to the fridge. Styx yelps and gets up, scurrying away with his tail between his legs. Ozzy watches him go, feeling guilty, but he doesn't follow. He trails after Vera instead. Who's that? Vera asked, pointing at the photo on the fridge of Ozzy and Nyx with their hot dogs, and then a one special drawing that Ozzy had gifted to his sister years ago. One of him and Nyx standing side by side. Ozzy flushes. That's, he can't say it. Vera looks at him with one brow raised, either unimpressed or expectant. Sometimes it's hard to tell with her. Nobody, he finishes. Come on, let's go upstairs. Vera's boots fall heavily on the creaking floorboards as they make their way down the hall. Styx trails behind them, wary, as they head toward Ozzy's studio, where his latest painting sits on an easel, waiting to be shown off to her. Ozzy's excited about this one, and he has been for a while. He's certain that Vera will like it. Maybe more than she's liked any of his other paintings. When they pass by Ozzy's bedroom, though, Vera pauses. The door is open a crack, but not enough to see much inside the room. Just the foot of his bed, maybe one of the shelves. Suddenly, something changes in Styx. His ears perk up, his fur bristles, and he leaps in the front door to Ozzy's bedroom to stand between it and Vera, nearly knocking Vera over in the process. Hey, listen, hey, I'm just voice acting, listen! Upstairs! His rump rises in the air, and he growls and barks. His growls and barks fill the hallway. There's no stick in his mouth for once, which should worry Ozzy, but he doesn't worry him nearly as much as the little guy gnashing his bared teeth at Vera. Ugh, what's his problem? Vera shrieks, whipping over her head toward Ozzy. Whatever it is, control that stupid beast. He's not stupid, Ozzy protests. He's worked up. About what? I don't know, Ozzy finishes lamely. Come on, Styx, calm down. It's okay, boy, everything's okay. He looks around, eyes shifting back and forth between Styx and Vera. He has no idea what sets Styx off like this, but it's bad behavior, and it's upsetting Vera too. I'm sorry, Vera, he says. Just give me a second. Vera scoffs. She crosses her arms. Whatever. Just make sure he doesn't try to bite me. Ozzy sighs and lowers himself to his knees to speak to Styx. You should stay here, he tells the doggo fox, and it earns him a heart-wrenching whimper in response. Don't follow us right now, okay? You're upsetting Vera. He stands up again and continues to lead Vera to his studio. For a few steps, Styx follows behind him, until Vera snarls and rolls her eyes. He's following us, painter, she mutters, clearly displeased, and it makes something in Ozzy twinge. He whirls around, his nose crinkling. I said stay here, Styx! He snaps and immediately regrets it. Styx's tail droops between his legs and he gets his shoulders up, staring at Ozzy with big, hurt eyes. Aww. Ozzy frowns. He hadn't meant for his voice to get so loud. He hadn't meant to get angry. But Vera... He groans and smears a hand down his face, torn. Look, just don't bother us for a while, okay? He says, and then hurries himself and Vera into his studio, leaving Styx all alone. Aww. No, you can't pick a girl over your dog. I don't care how much of a baddie she is. I didn't realize it at the time, but... Ugh, finally, Vera says when they're alone in Ozzy's studio, and Ozzy shut the door tight behind him. He was worried the dog was gonna cock block him. That's what happened. She rolls her eyes and crosses her arms again, clearly still perturbed by what had just happened. That little beast had it in for me since day one. What did I ever do to deserve that, huh? Ozzy frowns. He wants to defend Styx and point out that Vera hasn't been nice to him either, but Vera's already in a bad mood. If he upsets her, she might leave and never come back. Just like Nyx. Aww, what's the matter, Kay? Do you want me to bark more? Would that help? Girls are temporary. Pets are there for all their life. Yeah. Instead, he tries to change the topic. He goes back to what they were talking about before Styx had started acting up. Hi, Adora. Thank you for the hydrate. Hello, hello. How are you doing? So, you looked a little lost and thought out there before Styx barked. Vera glowers at him. So, I don't know. I guess I was just wondering what you were thinking about. That at least gets Vera's smile back, even if it's more like a smirk than anything else. Oh, just wondering when you started getting so nosy, she says, flicking at Ozzy's ears playfully. Oh no, Adoro! Do you have the itchy scratchies? We have to take you to the pharmacy to get you the proper medication. Aw, I'm really sorry to hear that though. I hope you'll feel better soon. Keep the barks for the DMs? Wait, what? What are you talking about? The month will be exhausting. Aw, I'm sorry. Is it like just work and stuff? That's too bad. I hope you feel better soon though. But no, my barks will always be public for all to hear. Alright, let's see. Where was I? Despite himself, wait. Oh yeah, despite himself, Ozzy laughs and shakes it off. The danger of upsetting her seems to have passed, at least for now, so he goes back to his original plan, showing his friend his work. Okay, I get it, Ozzy says, moving toward the easel set up in the middle of the room. You don't have to tell me, I guess. But look at this. I really think you're going to like what I've painted this time. Vera hums. Is it another flower? She asks, bored. Yes, no, not exactly. wait, Caesar! That is not a proper translation. A dark, elegant brow rises at that, but Vera doesn't say anything else. At least not until Ozzy pulls a sheet off the easel to reveal his latest painting. An endless field of gray and black and white flowers spanning into a wide open, clear grayscale sky. For a moment, Vera's eyes go wide. Ozzy wonders if she recognizes the fields, if he'd done a good job at recreating the story she told him. He thinks he might have, if her breathlessness and slow step toward the canvas are any indication. But before he can ask, she shakes her head and turns away, snapping back to her usual cocky, confident self. Not bad, she says, a smile evident in her voice, even if she doesn't turn around to show it to Ozzy. I like the flowers, but it's still missing something. Ozzy smiles too. I know, I'm not done yet, but I will be soon. And when I am, I want you to have this. The painting, I mean. I want you to keep it. Vera glances at him for a second, her eyes still wide and her mouth slightly agape. But again she turns away, hastily hiding her expression from Ozzy. You're such a sap, she says. Ozzy's pretty sure she means, thank you. Okay, gosh, there's more and more pages. It's okay, we'll get through this. That night, Ozzy stays up long past the point he should be asleep. He's in his bedroom, but the canvas he'd shown Vera earlier is in there with him because he hadn't been able to sleep for the excitement of starting on the next stage of painting. Instead of painting now, though, he's taken a pencil to the canvas to vigorously sketch out a lone figure in the middle of the grayscale flower field. A figure with big ears, sleek and elegant wings, and graceful twisted horns. Rawr. What sound was that? Behind him, Styx slinks into the room. He nudges the back of Ozzy's heels and paws at him, a tiny whimper in his throat, but Ozzy doesn't look up from his drawing. Instead, he frowns, bushy eyebrows bunching together in the middle, and sketches out another stroke of Vera's dress. Not yet, Styx. Hang on. I'm almost done. Row! I said not yet! Ozzy repeats, more firmly this time. I want to get it just right. We can go to sleep when I'm done. The paw that had been tugging at Ozzy's pajama pants falls to the floor. In the corner of his vision, Ozzy sees Styx curled up at the foot of the bed, as he likes to sometimes, where he got all his sticks for comfort. But what he doesn't see, though, is that it's something different. There's something different about the pile. What he doesn't hear is Styx sniffing at the pile, nor the little growl that floats into the night before the tiny doggo fox takes off running. I pushed him away. Oh no, he ran away! The next day. Well, if it isn't my favorite little painter. Up bright and early for once, I see. Ugh, you're covered in dirt and tears. Not that that's unusual, haha! Wait, what? But seriously, what's eating you? Vera. Oh, Vera, what am I going to do? I didn't... Quit your blubbering. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Styx. He's... I see. He left you, didn't he? Just like everyone else. Oh, no! He wouldn't. I'm not surprised. Of course he'd leave. Everyone does, because nobody loves Neopets like us. Everyone? Nobody likes you when you're gray and gloomy. Nobody loves you when you're ugly and twisted. Huh. Whatever. Not that it'll do us much good, but if you're really that worried, we might as well try to find him. Come on, let's go. Oh, Styx! Look what you've done! You chose a woman who's not even nice to you over your best friend! Styx! Here, boy! Ozzy cups one hand to his mouth as he calls out frantically to his little friend. His other clutches at Styx's cereal bowl in the hopes that the familiar object might help draw him out. There's still a dampness in his eyes, a tiny crust of salt clinging to his fur on his cheeks. His voice is almost hoarse now from the yelling, but he can't give up. Not when his first friend is out there cold and alone. Not when it means someone else has abandoned him. Styx! Behind him, Vera casts her eyes about, looking for the doggo fox. They're in an open field now, the shops and houses and market stalls of Neopia Central long behind them, because there are footsteps on the path leading out of the city. Tiny little paw prints spaced out far apart, different from the close little trot the Styx usually takes up when he walks to the plaza with Ozzy. Vera comes up next to him and snorks, glancing down at the paw prints on the path. Still running, huh? Looks like you really wanted to get away. Ozzy bites his lip. He doesn't want to face the thought that Vera might be right, but her voice makes the one whispering inside his head louder. Of course he wanted to leave. Why would he want to stay with you? He opens his mouth and yells, Styx! Their search leads them to another path, and then another. Still, the doggo fox's paw prints continue on into a sparse line of dark green and brown trees, and then the tree is less green and healthy. Overhead, the canopy thickens, but not with leaves, with branches gnarled and twisted and angular, like claws reaching up into the dark clouds above them. Below them, thorny brambles begin to creep onto the path, as if grasping at their legs. Ozzy shivers. Vera? Styx, here, boy. Vera pauses her calling and turns to him. What? This is... I think we're in the haunted woods. Vera looks up and around. Yeah? You got a problem with that? Ozzy hunches in on himself, clutching the cereal bowl with Styx's name on it closer to himself. His eyes dart back and forth, certain that he just saw something move. No, he lies. I just don't think this is the kind of place he'd run off to. What are you talking about? Vera asked sternly, hands on her hips. You see these itty-bitty paw prints, right? And all those ratty twigs? What else could possibly be leaving them behind? I guess, but what? Why would he be in a place like this? Vera sighs. For a moment, the cold irritation drops from her face, and something else softens her softens her brow. Who knows, she mumbles, her voice distant, but in a second she's back to her usual self, and she flits over to Ozzy to drape an arm around his shoulders. But it kind of suits us, doesn't it? Good for Styx, he knows his worth. Yeah, but he really was like, I don't know, this is the bad part of town. And you know she's like, I live here! She's like, this is my neighborhood! Alright, she shakes him. Ozzy doesn't say anything. He isn't sure she's right, but something is telling him she's not entirely wrong either. Vera releases his shoulders, then takes his hand. Come on, this way. I've got a good feeling. Her pussy's basically the haunted woods of his life. Alright, what's another haunted woods for him to explore? Alright. Ozzy follows along helplessly. So worried he can't even appreciate how warm Vera's hand is. Or maybe it isn't warm at all. He doesn't know. He doesn't feel like he knows anything anymore. He tries to shake off that uncertainty. What do you mean by a good feeling, he asks, still glancing through the trees surrounding them for any signs of Styx. As all he sees are shadows, creeping, shifting shadows. Next to Ozzy, Vera shrugs a shoulder. I don't know. It just feels right, though, doesn't it? The path narrows. The brambles and thorns that had lined the sides of the trail thicken, and now Ozzy has to be mindful of stepping over them. Some of the brambles have tiny, glistening black berries on them, berries that he's never seen before. The further they go, the more there are. Yeah, Vera says. I think we're gonna find exactly what we're looking for here. Alright. What happens next? As they move deeper into the woods, the skies grow darker, and the light fog that had begun to curl around their feet grows darker and more opaque. The blues and purples of the trees and bushes appear dull in the darkness, until all the colors that are left in the world are muted tones of violet and darkening shades of gray. Despite his usual comfort in this sort of gloom, all it does now is give Ozzy the chills. He hopes in the back of his mind that Styx didn't get lost in such a terrible, dismal-looking place. The brambles and vines and thorns from the path and the hanging branches of trees tangling together are so thick now that Vera has to push them away so they don't tear too much at her sleeves or her wings, or at Ozzy's clothes. In the gap she creates, Ozzy peers through the fog, and he thinks that a short distance away he can see something like a brick facade. What is? He starts to ask, then stops. Vera doesn't say anything. She just leads him deeper and deeper into the thicket with its twisted vines and sparkling berries, closer and closer to the building. The sound, like a breath on the wind, startles Ozzy. He jumps, whipping his head around frantically in search of something. Anything in the darkness. What was that? What was what? Vera asked. You're a long way from home, little Neopet. That! Ozzy shrieks. That voice! Who? What? I've been waiting for you, Grey One. For someone who can wield my power. Ozzy keeps looking around, loosening himself from Vera's grasp and spinning in place, as though he can find the source of that low, gentle, crooning voice whispering to him. Styx's bowl falls from his hand and he clutches at his ears. I don't care about that, he yells out into the gnarled and wretched canopy. I just want to find my friend. Your friend? The voice speaks with a dull surprise. Ah, you must mean the pet who abandoned you. A part of Ozzy wants to say that Styx didn't abandon him. What comes out instead is a shrill and desperate question. Do you know where he is? A sigh, little more than a frigid breeze cutting through the trees, brushes past him. I cannot help you find your friend, but... Ozzy tugs on his ears again, tears in his eyes. But I can make it so you never lose anyone again. The wind picks up. Vera braces herself against it, one hand up to obscure the lower half of her face. Hello, gentle voice. I'm sold. Possess me. You have no idea who this is. This could be one of those big fat ogre Pokemon, ogre Neopets, ready to pound your ass. I can make all of Neopia understand how you've suffered. The hanging tree branches part before them, and so too, do the brambles and vines are on their feet, slither out of the way. In their place is a wrought iron gate, its black paint peeled to reveal gray metal underneath. Vera walks toward it, facing away from Ozzy, and Ozzy reaches out to stop her. But she just keeps going, leaving him behind. The room is a yawning open space. Curling vines dotted with those strange sparkling berries sparsely line the wall, leaking in through the cracks in the gray brick facade. Ozzy hardly notices them at all, though, because what's taking up his attention is the small set of stairs in the center of the room, leading up to the stone plinth. From the ground, thorns and vines weave around the stairs and sprout from the plinth, wrapping around something glowing with a strange shimmering monochrome oil slick light. A paintbrush. A gray one. Suddenly, it's as if all the air in the room is sucked out of it, fleeing with a rattling gust of wind that sounds like rasping, echoing laughter. It grates against Ozzy's ears, but something about it feels soothing almost. It doesn't make him want to curl up and cover his eyes or ears like it did before. Now, take it, Gray One, the voice in the wind coaxes. With the power of the acrimonious paintbrush, you can make all of Neopia gray as well. Ozzy wrings his hands together. Belatedly, he realizes they're empty, no longer holding Styx's cereal bowl, but that thought is almost a distant whisper in his mind now. All he can see is that strange paintbrush and Vera walking toward it. At the base of the stairs, she turns around to face him. Then slowly, she raises her hand. Vera's teeth are sharp when she smiles. Do it, Ozzy, she tells him. Take it. You can make Neopia a better place for Neopets like us. You can get your revenge on everyone who left you. You can make them see what you see every day. What we see. Ozzy swallows. His foot shifts forward, not a step, not yet. But Vera stretches her hand out more insistently, and her red eyes are light with fervor, with desperation. But her smile. Palpatine, do it! High cortisol, Ozzy! This is like you're bullied for being gay, and then you find a magical paintbrush that can make everybody else gay. But by the way, I don't know that anybody left him because he's gray, right? I don't think that was even like a huge part of it. I know people bullied him for being gray though. Anyways, gray, gay. Do you think it? Do you think there's an allegory there? I don't know. Anyways, her smile falters, but she can't keep it up. Like some great emotion is trying to seep into the cracks, just like the vines and berries through the great brick wall. Once everyone's an outcast like us, she says. Once everyone is gray and gloomy and ugly and twisted, then no one will ever have to be lonely again, Ozzy. No one. Yeah, what could they have possibly meant by this? Lonely. There's that word, the one he hates so much. The one that Vera had said to him once, the first time he made tea for her, and he'd made it so weak that she said she couldn't even taste it. He had thought back then that she was talking about how lonely he was, but now, looking at her wavering smile, I feel like, honestly, if anything, I almost feel like this is like a mental illness allegory. I feel like he got traumatized. I feel like he is depressed, and he's a weird, depressed, possibly autistic child, okay? Because the whole thing where he's like, he has to like squeeze his ears and stuff, I don't know. And then he gets abandoned by his sister, so then he gets all trauma on top of that, okay? And then this nefarious figure who's probably has issues of her own is now sucking him into a darker place where now he feels like he has to take it out on everybody else around him. Anyways, I don't know. I feel like that's the closest thing. I definitely don't think they're making a gay allegory. I'm not sure. I don't think it's that one. What if it's a furry allegory? Everybody has to be furry. He's emotionally vulnerable, so of course the goth baddie takes interest in him. Yeah. Anyways. Alright. So let's see. It's like a misery loves company situation, I think. Because there are some people who really like... who really their life sucks, and instead of like trying to make themselves better, they really just want everybody else's life to suck. So I feel like that's kind of the allegory here. But it's up to your own interpretation, I'm sure. There are two wolves inside you. I barely feel anything. Anyways. Let's see, lonely. There's that word, the one he hates so much. The one that Vera has said to him once, the first time he'd made tea for... Oh wait, I said that already. She wants him to take the paintbrush. She thinks it will help him, help them. His only friend left in the world, whole wide world, is asking him to take it, to help paint a world for them where they'll feel more at home, where they'll belong. And she would never, ever lead him astray. With a deep breath and with all the courage he has left in him, Ozzy takes Vera's hand. Together, they walk up the steps to the plinth. Together, they come to a stop before the paintbrush. It might hurt a bit, Vera says, gazing at the vines as she unlaces their hands and pats Ozzy's shoulder encouragingly. But I know you can do it. Ozzy nods. He doesn't look at her. He just looks at the paintbrush and its gray kaleidoscope shimmer and the thorns and vines surrounding it. He reaches through them. The barbs stick in his sleeves. The thorns tear at his fur and sink to the skin beneath. They're sharp, and Vera's right. It does hurt, but each prickle is a reminder to Ozzy of how much everything has always hurt. How much it hurt when he and Nyx lost their parents. How much it hurt when his bullies tormented him. How much it hurt when Nyx left. How much it hurt when people would pass him by day after day acting like he didn't exist. How much it hurt when Styx left. How much it hurt when he abandoned Ozzy too. Just like everyone else. Compared to that, the vines are nothing. Compared to Ozzy's anger building up inside him again and again and blossoming into something that finally feels like purpose, nothing feels like it can ever hurt him again. He takes hold of the paintbrush and for a moment, all the pain disappears. The vines and brambles surrounding him and digging into his flesh wither away and fall away, crumbling into gray ashes on the dusty ground. And with them, so too does Ozzy fall away. All that remains now is the gray painter. Dun dun dun! Unlimited depression. Alright. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Sorry, I think I'm just yapping too much. I can't wait till after the ad. I can give it... I need to give my voice a quick break anyways. Did you guys see the, do you guys see the account? I don't know if it's the same account or if it's different accounts. Thank you for the hydrate, Caesar. I don't know if it's all the same guy or if it's different guys. But like that keeps making these incredible rage bait posts about these incredible rage bait posts about like scalping Pokemon merchandise. So I saw one where the guy where it was like I sold my fortune in crypto and invested them in buying like Pokemon cards or something. It's all bait. None of it's real. None of it's true. It's all like bait. And so the most recent one, like I said, I don't even know if it's the same guy, but the most recent one was saying they bought like 1,000 boxes of the freaking Pokemon Pop-Tarts. I mean, I already suspected from a glance that it was AI, but when you really zoom in, you can see it's all AI. It's kind of funny. Cause, I mean, here's the thing, I don't know how many people actually believe it. Like, I know some people definitely do, but, I would say most of the people who were commenting in it were like in on the joke. Anyways. Alright, I waited for the ad. I waited for you, Amethyst. I waited. Alright, so, that's how you became the Gray Painter. No, that's how I became who I was always meant to be. Who I always was on the inside. I don't think that's true. Yes, it is! This is who I really am! Mom, it's not a phase, Mom! It's not a phase! I was always meant to be gray! That's not what I meant. That was not how you became what you are now. It was how you turned into what you are now. What do you mean? There's more to memories than one might think. So many details are hidden in the peripherals of our recollection, but with my ability, I can bring those shadowy corners of our memories to light. Me when I'm trying to be edgy, but the homies who've seen me Ubu posting her around. Let it go. Cut my life into pieces. Crawling in my skin. Basically, it means I can follow others into your memories. It doesn't last long in a situation like this unless I'm interacting with them or something strongly tied to them. However, I can tell there's more to this story. I think there's some things you need to see. No, you said all you had to do was show you. I did that. Now let me out of here already. I should have never stayed to begin with. It's going to be okay. No, let me go. I'm so sorry. Lux, do it now. What are they doing? Was this all a distraction so they could like kill him? There are moments in these memories you never truly saw. Look at them again, but from another perspective. There's a mix of memories. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I'm like losing my voice because I'm reading so much. There's a mix of memories and emotions here that tell the full story. Thank you. Let me go get some water. Give me a second. I have to grab some water. I'll be right back. Thank you. Hopefully the water helps. All right, let's see, you guys. If we see the things that he didn't see, will it change our mind about this? Will it truly change anything? All right, let's see. The day that Nyx leaves for Virtue Pets is bright and sunny, with only the slightest of breezes rustling the branches of the trees on the horizon, but Nyx can hardly register the glory of the day. She gazes out the window, looking up toward the sky, and tries to think of the stars twinkling far beyond the clouds, but the darkness of space can't compare to the darkness that's fallen over her mind this morning, thinking about Ozzy holed up in his room. She tries to coax him out, even knowing he probably won't come. He'd been so upset when she'd finally broken the news to him, and even though it had hurt Nyx too, she couldn't blame him for acting the way he did. She isn't sure she wouldn't have done the same in his shoes. Are you alright, Nyx? Mr. Cornelius asks, laying a comforting hand on her shoulder. He had just finished stocking the pantry with groceries, including a few extra boxes of Ozzy's favorite cereal. Nyx looks up at him with what she hopes is a reassuring smile, even if she doesn't really feel it. I'm worried about Ozzy, she admits, even though it's not much of an admission. And to be honest, I'm not really sure I should be going to Virtue Pets at all. Mr. Cornelius gives her a sympathetic nod and removes his hand. It's scary to go off on a new adventure, isn't it? Yeah. But is it so scary that you don't want to go at all? No, Nyx yelps, sitting up with a jolt, but then slumps back down in her seat at the kitchen table. I mean, I want to go. I want to see the world, you know? But I don't want to leave Ozzy either. I understand. Mr. Cornelius' voice is kind. He takes a seat at the kitchen table next to her. But you won't be gone forever, will you? It's just a few months. You'll be back before either of you knows it, and you can write in the meantime. I know, but... And I'll be here too. And Mr. Cornelius smiles. It's gentle and warm, crinkling the corners of his lips and stretching out the crow's feet at his eyes. I'll take care of Ozzy while we wait for you to come back. Nyx smiles. Finally, it feels real. She sits up, reaching for him. You promise? Mr. Cornelius takes her hand. I promise. There are things you didn't see. I don't know. There's nothing that really... there's nothing really changing in my mind about this yet. Virtue Pets. Is that VTubers as Neopets version? No, it's the space station. That's like the name of the space station is Virtue Pets. I guess, I don't know if it's like the company that owns the space station or if it's like the Neopets version of NASA, but yeah. The landlord's the true villain. I'm still not sure. No spoilers, but I'm curious why you keep saying that. I am very curious why you keep saying that. Ozzy still hasn't come out of his room by the time Nyx has to leave. She stands at their front door with Mr. Cornelius, worrying at her lip. As she glances over at the landlord, he looks up into the window. I just read, that doesn't make him the villain. He's just he's encouraging her to go, but at the end of the day, it's still her decision. He didn't like, he didn't like grab her by the arm and be like, leave, you whore. Like, what do you mean? I want to see more of the story, but I need to sleep. I guess I could look myself, but I'm lazy. Aw. Oh, you got a final for your college class? I hope your final goes amazing. I hope your final goes great. And thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, I'm sorry if you missed some of the story. I do publish all my VODs, and I also publish them on YouTube. But if you look up Rixie Brightful VODs, you should be able to find it on YouTube. So if you wanted to watch it, like imagine you were with us when you listened to it, then you can do that. Otherwise, hopefully you can catch up. Thank you so much. It was good to see you again. Have a good night. Landlords are usually the embodiment of evil. I mean, yeah. Honestly, my landlord's not so bad, but definitely, I definitely don't have that much trust in the landlord. All right, let's see. Ozzy still hasn't come out of his room by the time Nyx has to leave. She stands at their front door with Mr. Cornelius, worrying at her lip as she glances over at their landlord. He looks up into the window of Ozzy's room. Nyx follows his gaze, but doesn't see Ozzy. Just a quick little movement the same color as his sheets. He's not coming out, is he? Mr. Cornelius gives her a sad, resigned look, as if his heart is breaking too. He doesn't say anything. He probably doesn't even know what to say. Nyx doesn't know either. She takes a deep breath, then shakes herself out and tries to smile. Take good care of him for me while I'm gone, okay? And I'll be back as soon as I can. You have my word, Mr. Cornelius says, placing a wrinkled hand over his heart. And with that, Nyx is off. She takes the first step onto the path leading away from home, the path that will lead her toward adventure, and to the dream she had always kept locked safely away in her heart. But it's hard. The first step is the hardest. The second step might be easier, and every one after that even more so, even though it slowly became more and more difficult to see the horizon through her tears. Nyx stifled a sob, lifting an arm to her face and scrunching her eyes shut to try and staunch the flow of tears. But it's no use. She comes to a stop when she's far enough away from home to keep her from wanting to run back, and then turns and takes one last look back at home in which she raised her little brother. Goodbye, Ozzy, Nyx calls, lifting both hands above her head and waving them frantically back and forth. A wide smile spreads across her face, hope blooming in her chest, even if she says the most difficult words she's ever had to say. I'll be back soon, I promise. Or that you didn't want to see. Months go by. Okay, are we supposed to feel different because she was sad about it? I don't know, man. Are we supposed to feel different because she felt a little sad about it? She still decided to go for her own. I mean, I know the money's part of it, but she definitely, like, she probably could have gotten something closer if she had really applied herself. I don't know. Months go by, and a gloomy sky hovers over as Torgos Cornelius III walks up to Ozzy's door. It's not the first time he's been over this week. He had come by twice already to check on the young man and gotten no response, but he couldn't help but worry. To that end, he'd bought a few containers of bangers and mash and baked jupi, and even a slice of islandberry drum cake, which he had decorated with pieces of islandberry crunch cereal that Ozzy loved so much. The poor lad doesn't seem to leave the house very often, and probably isn't eating well because of it. I'm pretty sure it's Nyx retcon because of the backlash of everyone not liking her. Maybe, I don't know. Torgos approaches the door and knocks on it gently. Ozzy, he calls as softly as he can while still making sure he's heard. Are you there? I'm just checking in. The old Tonu presses his ear to the door. His hearing isn't quite what it used to be, but it's far from lackluster. And just like all those visits before, there's no response, at least at first. Then, girl feeling a little sad, is an XK class all hands on deck scenario. I relate to Ozzy because I've been at this point too. Brody's retact and he self-heals himself slowly. Yeah. The only slight sympathy I can feel is that their parents are gone, and so she basically was stuck raising him, like, with no choice. But I mean, I don't know. That's not his fault either. So it's like that's the thing. It's really their parents' fault in the end for fucking dying. All right. A shuffle behind the door, and then a whimper. A familiar voice mutters. She usually sends more by now. Torgos frowns. Is Ozzy talking about his overdue rent? He thought he had made it clear to the boy that there was no need to worry about it. He wasn't about to kick poor Ozzy or his sister out of their home. I mean, listen, I can't be mad at the landlord because he's literally letting him live there for free. Like, he's that, which already makes him like a million times better than any other landlord who would happily kick a child out in the street. hitting the skill issue to dead people. Listen! Hi, Marcus! Hi! Anyways, they didn't ask to be born, alright? Okay, a frown spreads over his face. Hi, Marcus! How you doing? Oh! Okay, wait, okay. Now this is gonna sound racist. But I just remembered it's Cinco de Mayo, you guys! I just remembered it's Cinco de Mayo, you guys! Happy Cinco de Mayo! Wait, Marcus, I forget, are you... I forget if you're Mexican or not. I thought maybe you were, that's why it reminded me. I think maybe... If you're not, I'm sorry. Because Cinco de Mayo is like a Mexican thing, right? No! Forget I said anything, I'm sorry. Please not me that. I was gonna say Happy Cinco de Mayo at the beginning of the stream and I forgot. Okay, I'm sorry, I forgot. Anyways, This reminds me of a, I'll explain it in a second, Kex. This reminds me of a tweet I saw. Of a guy who was, he's like Sikh. He has like the turban. You know what I'm talking? I think he's Indian and Sikh. And he said that he was like at the store and he passed by a couple and all of a sudden the lady goes, "Wait, I just remembered, we need to get some naan." And he was like, happy to help. Cinco de Mayo is technically a Mexican holiday, but it is celebrated in the US more than Mexico. Oh, okay. Happy Cinco de Mayo, another anniversary of when we kick some French asses. Yeah! Honestly, I gotta be honest, I don't really know the history. I just know Cinco de Mayo. Alright, yeah, anyways. If you don't know, Cinco de Mayo is a Mexican holiday. It's celebrated, yeah, like Omateria said, it's celebrated in the United States. Apparently, it's celebrated in the United States more than even in Mexico. But that's today. And I was saying I'm racist because one of my Mexican chatters showed up and I immediately just suddenly remembered that it was Cinco de Mayo. It's Cinco de Mayo, but more importantly, it's Taco Tuesday. I saw a tweet today that was like when white people realize it's Taco Tuesday on Cinco de Mayo. Hi, Chris. Hi. I did not say Happy Taco Day. I didn't say it. Anyways, but yeah, Happy Cinco de Mayo. Excuse me. All right. Where was I? They suck at warfare. I mean, fair. I didn't mean for it to come out like that, but honestly, that is how my mind worked. Like the associations in my mind like clicked, and that's why I was like, oh, that was not a coincidence that I just remembered it was Cinco de Mayo. Anyways, I'm gonna look up every holiday in every country you guys all live in or are from. I'll be like, oh, I just remembered! Happy fucking Ramadan! Anyways, alright. Cinco de Mayo. No, it's Cinco. 5 of Mayo. Alright. No! I'm not. You will remember this on the 4th of July. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Where was I? Okay, a frown spreads over his face. Come to think of it, he hadn't heard from Nyx in quite some time. Her letters had stopped coming a few months ago. He hadn't thought much of it until now. Virtupets is a busy place, and her work schedule must have been hectic. He knocks on the door again, rebalancing the container of food he's got in his arms. Are you hungry, Ozzy? I brought you some food. No response. You remember May the 4th, but not Cinco de Mayo. Did I say May the 4th? I don't think I did. I forgot yesterday was May the 4th, honestly. Did I? I might have said it once yesterday. But check the VOD, maybe. I don't think. Hey, wait, maybe I could ask if the VOD has exported properly to YouTube. I could use the Gemini AI to ask whether the streamer mentioned Cinco de Mayo. It's pretty, I gotta say, the Gemini AI that goes through the transcript and stuff is pretty pretty accurate as far as I've seen, like in terms of how AIs go. Although I don't think, okay, so this one, it's uploaded to YouTube, but it doesn't have the AI available yet. Like I think it takes some time for it to like generate the transcript. So I don't think it has it doesn't have that yet, but it's okay. Rixie seeing a Jedi in her chat. Oh, gee, that reminds me not to be racist. Happy 4th. Oh no, what's wrong with me? Ooh. You said it when one chatter pointed it out. Oh, okay. That tracks. I can see myself. I can definitely see myself saying that if somebody mentioned it in chat. Yeah, anyways. Alright. So let's continue the storyline here. Okay, he knocks on the door again, rebalancing the containers of food he's got in his arms. Are you hungry, Ozzy? I brought you some food. No response. Not for a minute, or 5 minutes, or even 10. Eventually, Torgos decides to leave the containers he brought at the doorstep, just as he has for other visits in the last 2 weeks. I'll just leave it here for you when you're ready, he says, and departs. This is what a Tonu is, by the way, you guys. I was wrong. It's not like a Triceratops. I was misremembering the hair, the mane, as being like the whatever the fuck the Triceratops has going on. I was wrong about that. It's like a lion's mane, but it's like a rhinoceros. Anyways, you were so focused on factors out of your control. Frill, yeah, the frill. That's what I was thinking, but they actually have a mane like a lion. Alright. The Neopian Plaza is busy and loud. There are Neopets everywhere going about their business, enjoying the first sunny day after a string of dour, cloudy ones. Outside of Pizzaroo, 2 Neopets in particular lean against the wall, munching on their slices of meltingly hot, cheesy mushroom live pepper pizzas. Looks like he's got something going on for him finally, the spotted Pickle says, glancing over an assortment of paintings and canvas. Is this where we're gonna find out that the bully's parents beat them every day, and so now we're supposed to feel bad for them? Is this where we're gonna find that out? The spotted Pickle says, glancing over an assortment of paintings and canvases all set up surrounding a dreary gray yerbil. A few Neopets stop to look at the paintings, and a few coo and smile at a weird little doggo fox chewing on a stick next to him. But from here, it looks like his paintings are just as washed out as he is. Okay, no spoilers, but I'm curious, how did he become gray? Was he born like that, or did he get painted? Did he like fall in like a gray puddle or something? Because I think normally Neopets need to be painted to turn out like different special varieties, so. Anyways, no kidding. His pastel Chomby friend says, snout wrinkling. Somebody please draw Yowie of the... Please someone draw Yowie of the bullies. I need Yowie of the pastel Chomby and the spotted Quiggle. I need them to fuck each other. Please. Anyways. It was explained already? Can you remind me then? I forgot. How did he end up gray? We don't judge over fur colors here. No more racism. You're right. No more racism, please. The dead parents and orphans. But so he just became depressed and that made him gray? But he's like physically gray. Like his fur is gray. Oh, so when they just become depressed, they just turn gray? Okay. Anyways. Despite their low opinions of the gray yerbil at his artwork, though, he seems to be getting a fair amount of attention from other passersby. There's a blue loop who stops by to admire one of the landscape paintings, and a rainbow buzz who tries to ask for the price of one of them, only for the yerbil to look down at his feet and ignore him. Homophobic? Wait a second, why are you ignoring the rainbow buzz? Well, interesting. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. They're kind of gray. Ooh. Others look from a distance as well, and murmur a couple compliments to their friends that only just carry over to where the bullies are standing. That won't do. Hey, Her voice startles the Quiggle and the Chombie, and they look around wildly until they spot her emerging from the bushes. Both of them flinch away, mouths open and melty cheese slipping off their half-eaten slices of pizza. It would be comical if it wasn't the kind of reaction she always got. Nobody loves you when you're ugly and twisted. But she puts her feelings aside. None of that matters right now. She's used to looks of disgust, and she has a job to do. It's terrible, right? She says, looking past the Quiggle and Chombie and smirking. They follow her gaze to the Yerbil sitting gloomily amidst his paintings, and both of them scoff. He really thinks he's good. His art's good enough to sell? Yeah, right. I can paint better than that, and I can barely draw a circle. The Chombie and Quiggle laugh, just as she knew they would. She's been oh wait, so she said that? Wait, she said that? What a bitch. She's been watching them for a while, after all, and her patron has been watching even longer. I think he needs to be taken down a peg. In unison, both the Chombies and the Quiggle's head swivel. How does the Quiggle's head swivel? His whole body is a head. Anyways, swivel back around to her. What do you mean? The Chombie asks, wide-eyed, while the Quiggle nods. See, how does a Quiggle nod? It's how does one nod and swivel their head? Oh wait. Okay, so he does. No, so okay. In this picture, he looks like he has a separate head and body. Anyways, whatever. It depends on how you draw them, because in this picture it looks like he has a separate head and body, but most of the time it looks like their whole body is their head. Anthro-canon. Yeah, I do notice the Chombie's also standing on 2 feet. All right. Anyways. I mean, the Yerbil should be shown exactly what his so-called art belongs. Her grin widens and she lifts her foot up high, only to bring it down hard on the ground and to grind the toe of her boot in the dirt. Get it? The Quiggle nods even more enthusiastically, and a mean-spirited smile crawls across the Chombie's face, exactly as she'd expected. Yeah, the Quiggle says, while the Chombie turns around and pounds a fist against his hand. Let's go show him. Wow, so a girl asks them to do something and they immediately are on board. That tracks. They set off without so much as glancing back at her. But that's fine. It just means she can slink away, back into the shadows, and watch the fun unfold. Oh my goodness, I can't believe she did this to him. I mean, I can believe it because she's kind of a bitch, but you were blind to what was happening in front of you. Scritch, 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 scritch. Scritch, 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 scritch. Oh, how she hates that sound. It grates on her ears like nails on a chalkboard, or like the songs of happy Neopets singing off-key in the flower fields. She grinds her teeth just to distract from the noise, as if it'll do anything about the pesky little doggo fox that now follows her mark around like a dopey little doggo fox. She pulls out her dagger, runs her finger along its hilt. The chain connected to it jingles, and a chill settles it in beneath her fur, just as unnerving as it is familiar. Patience, my toxic flower, a voice croons. Who's that? Patience, my toxic flower, a voice croons to her from the dagger, so softly that the gray Yerbil and his infuriating new friend can't hear it even as Vera follows them from the shadows. All will come in due time. This is only a minor delay. I know, she mutters to herself, slumping against a tree she decided to lean on. The sky is a deep twilight purple now, and she looks up into it, eyes darting between the stars. It's getting dark earlier and earlier these days, and the Yerbil never sees out past sunset. He'll be home soon, and with that stupid doggo fox too. She needs to do something about it. It's in her way. In her patron's way. So she waits. She waits for hours and hours, staying out until the sun goes down and the moon is high up in the sky, and then even long after that. She waits until she knows the Yerbil will be asleep, and she makes her way to his house, flying up to one of the windows to take a peek inside. Wait, she's watching him sleep! There, the bedroom. The gray Yerbil sound asleep behind the glass, snuggled up under the covers, and at the foot of the bed, that stupid, annoying doggo fox all curled up in a pile of sticks and cuddling with... Oh, it's too perfect. She smiles to herself as her boots touch down onto the ground and touches the hilt of the dagger again, glowing now. Her patron has something to tell her. She glances over at the nearest shadows and nods. Yes, my patron, she says softly. I think I understand. I think she's been using you for a very long time. Ooh. Stop this. I don't believe you. How do I know you aren't just making this all up? I couldn't even if I wanted to. I'm only able to show you what is tethered to you. Shut up. You're not making any sense. He's defending his woman. Please, you need to see this. No, you're trying to convince me of something that isn't true. It isn't possible. I know it's hard to hear, but it has to be the truth. Nyx talks so kindly. Don't talk to me about her. You don't know anything. Vera is my only friend in the world. What about Styx? He's right there. He's your friend too, isn't he? He left me? I don't think he did. Please, let me show you his memories as well. No. No, you're just trying to trick me. Vera would never betray me. I'm sorry, but she has. I know this is hard to accept, but how would you know? She's my best friend. Trust me, I know plenty about betrayal. That's a flashback. I know plenty about betrayal. I don't believe you. Fine, you don't have to believe me. Vera's blade is about to hit me out in the world. Once it does, I can use it to show you her memories. Wait, so she knows the dagger's about to hit her? I can use it to show you her memories of your interactions. That, alongside your own memory, should be enough to fill in the whole picture. Wait, what? Lux, no! You can't let that hit you. It's fine, I have a plan. Ooh! Ah! Swoosh! Wait. Ooh. Wait, Nyx, stop! Wait, should she catch it? Wait. Oh no, it went around her arm. I see. Okay. I don't have time to explain, but you have to stop her from getting this blade back for as long as you can. But you're hurt? Just do it. A mysterious being blocks Lucinia's attempt to probe deeper into Vera's motivations. Someone powerful must be covering their tracks. She's so cool. Do I know this person? Ah! I don't know if I know this character. Lucinia, are you okay? What happened? I'm okay. I tried to access a memory that somebody didn't want me to see. Somebody? With how connected Vera is to this knife, I should be able to go deep into the emotional memory she had while this knife was with her. But when I attempted to see more of Vera's true intentions, I felt another presence tied to the weapon. I found that the more someone doesn't want a memory visited, the more power it takes for me to see them. Normally, I could try and break down those walls, but with all the energy I've already used, and how powerful that wall was. So what does this mean? Will your plan still work? Most of it. I was hoping to find some more answers to what Vera wants, but I'll have to put that aside for now. I should still be able to see Vera's memories of the Great Painter, though. They don't seem to be guarded in the same way. I won't let you use Vera like this. There isn't any time to argue. Can't you see how much we're doing to help you? I don't care. She's my friend and I won't let you do this. Even if it were to help another you care for, there's no one else I care about. Styx? It sounds like there's something he wants you to see. That pathetic crying face he does is so funny. Alright. Once upon a time, there was a little dog. Oh! Once upon a time, there was a little doggle fox living alone in Neopet Central. He was a happy little doggle fox, spending his days wandering the paths of the happy city and barking at the happy Neopets who went about their business. Sometimes, some of them would even feed him if they had extra treats or if the shopkeepers in the bazaar had any food to spare. The little doggle fox loved Neopet Central. He loved the people, he loved the food, he loved the sun and the clouds and the wind. But what he loved most were all the trees, the ones that provided him shelter when it rained, and that would sometimes drop their sticks for him to chew on. Sticks were his favorite thing in all of Neopia. He loved to bite them, he loved to play with them, he loved to carry them around with him. They gave him something to gnaw on when his teeth hurt, and they helped him feel brave when things were scary, just like the trees they came from. They helped him feel a little less lonely too, because even though Neopet Central was so busy and there were so many nice Neopets, something always felt like it was missing for the little doggle fox. Day after day, he would go looking for a thing that was missing. With a stick in his mouth and his ears and nose perked, he would roam Neopet Central to find it. He didn't know what it was, but he knew he would understand when he found it. It would smell right, he was sure, because everything had a smell. The doggle fox didn't even know what every smell meant, but he knew that the good smells would lead to something nice. After all, that was how he knew who would play with him and which shopkeepers had his favorite food. One day, while the little doggo fox was exploring, looking for his missing thing, he tripped over the stick he was carrying in his mouth. Crash! Tumble! Oof! He ended up rolling into a bush filled with berries. The branches weren't very sharp, but they were thick and troublesome to push his little paws through. Luckily, he had his trusty stick to help him get out, so he used it to move the branches out of the way and get to the bush. A part of him was a little sad about it, though. The berries smelled nice. But wait! There was another smell, too. Something good. Something really good. Girl smell? Girl smell? What's a girl doing here? The doggo fox put his nose to the ground. It wasn't there. It was a little up ahead and getting closer and closer. A foot fell onto the path in front of the doggo fox. The doggo fox looked up, and then he saw it. He saw what was missing. A little boy was covered in gray fur. He had droopy ears and limp hair and watery eyes, and he had the biggest frown on his face that the doggo fox had ever seen. He was carrying big squares with pictures on them, pictures of skies and fields and trees, and a few long things in his hand that almost looked like sticks. The doggo fox didn't know what they were, but he knew that the little boy was the best thing he had ever smelled in his life. Okay, not girl smell. Depressed little boy smell, which is different. Arf! The doggo fox watched the boy stop in the middle of the plaza and put his picture squares and the colorful sticks. Everything in the doggo fox's body was telling him to go to the little Neopet, but a part of him was nervous. What if the boy didn't like him? What if he didn't want to be friends? But then the doggo fox smelled something else. Something dark and smoky and rotten, like a flower that had fallen off a bush and been rained on for a whole week. He wrinkled his nose and shook his fur because he didn't like it. And the smell was close. I imagine the fairies dubbing it with the most ooh-sounding voice. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it now because I've been yapping so much, but whatever it was, he couldn't let it get to the little boy, so clenching his teeth around the stick that had helped him get here, the doggo fox made a run for it. A run for the little boy. Arf, arf, arf. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. He knew from the moment he saw you. You were his person, yeah. At first, the boy didn't seem to know what to make of him. He frowned his big, sad frown and told the doggo fox that he couldn't play, but that was okay. Yeah, the doggo fox didn't need to play with him. He just wanted to be, okay. He just wanted to be around the little boy because he was special and doggo fox knew it, even if he didn't know why. That's how you imagined it, yeah? He just hoped that the boy would understand one day. So he stayed, and day after day, he walked home with the boy because he liked the boy's company and he was worried about the rotten flower smell that sometimes followed him around. And because sometimes the boy would smile at him when they walked together. Actually, I think that rotten flower smell is actually the girl smell. Later, he learned that the boy's name was Ozzy. Even later, he learned that Ozzy had the brightest smile in all of Neopia, and that when he laughed, it was the most amazing sound the doggo fox had ever heard. Aww. The doggo fox doesn't know that he suffers from Compet? Oh dear God, you just transported me back to Tumblr, 2014 Tumblr. Oh. Anyways. Where was I? Then one day, trouble struck. Two big, mean Neopets approached Ozzy and tried to ruin all of his picture squares, which the doggo fox learned what called paintings. The boy worked so hard on those paintings and was always making new ones. The doggo fox couldn't just stand by and let those mean Neopets upset him. So he did the only thing he knew how to do. He gathered a stick in his mouth and chased the bullies away. Yes, I did. I was in the trenches in Tumblr. I mean, not in the trenches, but I saw all the Tumblr-y things that you see on Tumblr. After that, the boy smiled even more. He even invited the doggo fox to come inside his house with him. It was the best day of the doggo fox's life because that meant he and the little boy were finally friends. Best friends! And Ozzy even gave him a name, Sticks. It was the best name in all of Neopia. The doggo fox, now called Sticks, loved it because Ozzy gave it to him. It was important to him too. It sounded like Nyx, who was the girl in the pictures on Ozzy's fridge. She was Ozzy's big sister, someone he loved. Sticks was pretty sure he loved Nyx too. But then things changed. The rotten flower smell that hovered around Ozzy turned out to be a girl called Vera. It really was the girl smell! I knew it! It was the girl smell! Vera was rude and mean, and she didn't like Sticks. She tried to pull Ozzy away from him and blame Sticks for things he didn't even do. No, he did not like Vera at all, and he tried to tell Ozzy, but Ozzy wouldn't listen. Not even when Sticks barked really loud and tried to warn his friend that Vera was looking at his special plushie. He knew that then he had to take matters into his own paws. But he also knew that you were in danger. Girl, you are smelly! One night, all of Styx's worst fears came true. The special plushie in his pile of sticks, the one that looked like a paintbrush, was missing, and the room was full of awful smell of rotten flowers. He sniffed at his messy pile of sticks for good measure, but in his little heart, he knew the truth. Vera had stolen Ozzy's treasure. He growled out, "I'm gonna get it back for you, Ozzy," and took off running into the night. Hi, baby girl. Okay, Sonny, sounds good. Stay safe driving. Stay safe driving. Don't chat while you're driving. Okay? Don't chat while you're driving. You can listen, but don't chat. Let me know when you get home safe, okay? If I'm still here, hopefully. Why? Because it's not safe. It's not safe, and also it's illegal, and you could get pulled over. No. No. Anyways. See you around, painter. The gray yerbil lifts a hand, dumbfounded, to say goodbye. He doesn't even wave it. He just kind of half-heartedly holds it up, a couple fingers half-curled, like he doesn't realize he has motor functions of any kind. It's all too easy, Vera thinks to herself, smirking as she saunters away from the little painting setup, a canvas under her arms. She waits until she's a good distance away before she actually takes a proper look at the painting. She'd made up some art critic nonsense about how visceral it was when she tried to charm the poor sap, but now she has it in her hands. Ooh, women. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Ooh, villains. It's still pretty boring, she decides. Fairyland looks nothing like what he's painted, or at least she assumes, since she's never actually been there before. Everyone up there is always so happy, so vapid, so pretty, content to listen to their queen and not even think for a moment about anything she had done to hold on to her power. Some people have everything. Vera, she has nothing. Nothing but this. Snarling, she finds the nearest trash can. No! And tosses the stupid painting right in it! She has more important things to think about than how beautiful Fairyland actually is. If she wants to be beautiful too, she's got work to do. So she pulls out her dagger and focuses on reaching out to her patron to deliver her report. The hilt of her dagger warms, and an eerie glow begins to surround the blade. Yes, my toxic flower, the voice of her patron croons, settling the turbulence in Vera's heart, at least for now. I bought that hunk of junk, just like you said, she tells her patron. Everything's going according to plan. Neopia's a matriarchy? Kind of. Fairyland. Fairyland is definitely... I don't even think there are any male fairies. I think there's only female fairies. So yes, Fairyland's definitely a matriarchy. There are other parts of Neopia where there's like kings and stuff. It just depends. It's like Neopia's like the world. So like, there's no one Neopia government. Every land has their own government. Yeah, like countries. Anyways. As I knew it would, the voice responds. Now, on to the next step. My toxic flower, yeah, okay. As you command. The connection between them fades, and Vera resheaths her dagger. It's time to go home for the day, to ready herself for the next phase in her patron's plan. But, even as she stomps away, Vera can't help but cast a glance back at the trash can, and at the corner of the painting still sticking up from it. And he was right, she was never your friend. Slay! No! She betrayed him! It doesn't take long to earn the yerbil's trust. Soon enough, he's inviting her to his house. They're sharing pots of tea, and he's showing her all his paintings, even though that stupid doggle fox of his keeps sniffing around and nipping at her heels. Ugh, that doggle fox. The biggest thorn in her side right now, easily. If it wasn't for him, she probably had turned Ozzy over to her, their side, for a good by now. Vera and her patron are the relationship a moderator has to his Discord kitten. Oh no! So then, who's Ozzy in the scenario then? Who's that in the Discord kitten moderator relationship dynamic? Anyways, but it's fine. Her patron told her to be patient, so Vera will be patient. She knows what to do now anyway. So she waits, as always, until there's a moment for her to act. It comes soon enough, on a day when Ozzy's leading her to his studio, excited about, surprise, yet another one of his dull and gloomy paintings. Bystander that could pulled in, I guess so. They pass by a door she's never seen pass before, but today it's open, revealing, there it is, the paintbrush plushie she'd seen in the bedroom window all those weeks ago, right there for the taking. Suddenly the doggle fox barks. He growls at her, fur bristling and teeth bared, and Vera bears hers right back, snarling in anger. Ugh, what's his problem? Ozzy gets between them, trying to soothe the doggo fox while still placating Vera. Hi, Lieutenant Cassiopeia. Hi, hi. How you doing? Oh my goodness, you caught me! You caught me. Will I be your Neopet? Will you feed me every day? Why are you still throwing Pokeballs at me? I think you already caught me. Anyways. It's annoying more than anything else, but it's also an opportunity. If she just pushes him a little further, maybe Ozzy will send the doggo fox away for a while so they can get some time alone. She scoffs and crosses her arms, turning away so Ozzy can't see her smirk. Whatever, just make sure he doesn't try to bite me. Oh, doggo fox. From the very start, whenever you had your back turned, she was plotting. No! Somebody has to feed me. Ozzy's painting rattles her. For a moment, Vera isn't sure what she's seeing. It must be a dream. Yes, it has to be. She's dreaming, seeing her flower field painted in such vivid detail, such loving brushstrokes. And it's not done. Ozzy told her it wasn't, and that when he finishes it, he wants her to. She thinks about the Fairyland painting she had bought, and something clenches in her stomach. She bites her lip and glances at the painting in front of her one more time. Ozzy has left the room to go check on the doggo fox, but he'll be back any minute. Oh, banana! Oh yeah, for anybody who missed it, I ordered bananas today from the grocery store and they brought me plantains instead. Ooh. But they weren't so bad. Or the one I ate wasn't so bad. This isn't time for her to do whatever she's doing now. Get sentimental or whatever. She doesn't care. She doesn't. It wasn't that bad, to be honest. It was like kind of like a less sweet, fatter banana. She has work to do. So she rushes out of the room and makes her way to Ozzy's bedroom. The coast is clear. She can hear him talking to Sticks outside. So Vera pushes the door the rest of the way open and flits over to the paintbrush plushie on the floor, nestled in a pile of sticks. A part of her wants to roll her eyes at it, but she doesn't have time to indulge in any feelings right now, even ones of disgust. Something different every now and then isn't bad, but it's not what you bought. Don't worry, I got a refund. I got a refund, and I got to keep the plantain, so win-win. Nice, girthy, big banana! I mean, they definitely... That's how I first noticed that they were not bananas, because they were so girthy. Yeah. I just had a panic episode because I thought I forgot my keys at my job. I'm driving. My keys are in the car keyhole. Stop texting and driving! Stop it! Stop it! If you do it again, I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you for... I don't know how long your commute is, but don't... Stop. Oh, you can only type when you're telling me that you're home. Do not type in chat unless you got like some sort of crazy setup where you can like voice the text and not be distracted. Did you cook them right? I just looked it up and they said you could just eat them raw. Was I misled? Am I gonna die? I just ate them raw like a banana, and they tasted like a banana. They tasted like a less sweet banana, I guess, with like a kind of a different texture. Oh, okay, I'm good. Okay, good. I literally looked up, can you eat a plantain? Because I was craving a banana. Like, I ordered bananas because I was craving bananas. Yeah, I was craving bananas. So I was like, shit, am I going to be able to eat this like a banana? Get the same feeling of eating a banana? It relieved my craving. All right, anyways. She rushes out of the room and makes her way to Ozzy's bedroom. The coast is clear. She can hear him talking to Sticks outside. So Vera pushes the door the rest of the way open and flits over to the paintbrush plushie on the floor, nestled in a pile of sticks. Oh wait, I read this already. She just takes the plushie and flies away, stashing it behind Ozzy's couch so she can grab it on her way out. Tonight, she's going to put the final phase of her patron's plan into action. Tomorrow, she will meet the Gray Painter. You're supposed to fry them and put stuff on them? I know, but I just wanted to eat a banana! Maybe I could try frying them later. I got 3 of them, so I ate 1 of them. Maybe I could try frying the other 2. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I did my Duolingo, and I did my Pokemon TCG Pocket dailies. Alright, I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. BRB. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Alright, how much longer do we have? 2 more pages, maybe? We'll see. Alright. Thank you. Delving into Styx's memories reveals that he never abandoned Ozzy. He was lured away and used in someone's plan. They all were. Ooh. He didn't leave you. He was taken. Using someone else's plan. You all were. Ooh. Meanwhile, back in Altador, it seems Luxinia is getting through to the Grey Painter. We must buy her the time she needs us to reach him. Stand firm, protectors of Altador. No matter how many shades come, we will drive each one back to the void. So wait. Okay, so the void and the gray... Okay, I was kind of wondering before. So the gray painting part and the void is all connected. I think it is. It is all connected. Because I was like, wait, what's the connection between... Because... Wait, so what happened to... Okay, the thing that happened to Nyx, was that the void too? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. No spoilers. We might not even know. We haven't even find that out until the new part. All right. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, was that the whole... That was the whole thing. Okay. All right. The new chapter. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to start the newest chapter? Or do you want to wait until next time? It's like almost midnight. I'm willing to... Yes? Yeah? Okay. Let's do it. Snapping back to the reality from his memories, the Great Painter has a decision to make. The choice is already daunting enough, facing Vera, but both of them know full well that their patron is always watching from afar and hates to be disappointed. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. I can go because this is the new stuff. This is the fresh new stuff that was just released like last week. All right, so this is we've now officially, I believe, caught up to the story. Let's at least do some of it, okay? I'm up to doing at least some of it. I did my Duolingo and everything. We can do it. I just won't stay up till 3 like I did yesterday. All right, gasp. No, it can't be. Ozzy. Oh, look, he's pulling on his ears. I'm sorry, Ozzy. I know it's hard to see the truth because I recognize that pain. I recognize that pain. I've felt it. I used to feel completely alone just being around other fairies. Even ones I was comfortable with made me feel like an outcast. There was one person who never made me feel that way. If I didn't have Tavi, I would have been trapped in my own misery forever. Collect prize. Comic prize! Yay! Now I get comic prizes. Your dedication is admirable. Here's a gift for your efforts. Malevolent Being Stamp. Alright, cool. I was lucky enough to find a friend who cared about me. And I know it's hard to see, but you have friends like that too, Ozzy. I mean, it's not about her, but I do feel like she can relate to him the most because she's also gray. Like, he needs somebody... I mean, to be fair, he felt like he related to Vera because she was like... What do you call it? Darrigan painted. So she's like also weird, but... I don't know. I know that. Vera tried to use you. She tried to isolate you and prey on your loneliness, just like the fairy who imprisoned me did. Every day she would say such awful things to me and tell me that nobody would come to help me, that nobody loved me enough to even care that I was gone. And I believed her. When I returned to Fairyland, all the other fairies shunned me. They rejected me. They didn't know what to do with me. But Tavi stuck by me, and together we left to try and find me a new name. She saved me, not just from the cage, but from myself, and from all the hurtful things I was told. In her story from like 15 years ago, she was kidnapped and her wings were cut off. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, why is it wrong to be gray? It's not wrong, it's just different. It's not wrong, it's just different. People don't understand the grays. Just like Nyx and Styx are trying to save you now. But they left me. Styx may have been led away, but Nyx chose to leave me. Even if she was worried about me, she still chose to abandon me. I was just a kid. She wasn't there when I needed her most. But she's here now, fighting for you, trying to protect you, just like we all are. Just look at her. Ugh. grunts. Ha! Take that! Nyx! There's more to the story than you know. Nyx didn't even realize how long she'd been gone. Please, believe that your sister loves you. Ah! All jokes aside, this comic cuts very deep in mental stuff rather well. Yeah, it's a pretty good story. But it's not too late, Ozzy. We can still help you. We can still make things right. Everyone in Neopia. Gray is wrong. Gray is facing gray slurs and gray phobia. Yeah. What do they mean by that? Pathetic. All that time out in space has made you weak. But now that you're down... No, I'm not beat yet. I can't. I won't. I won't let you take Ozzy again. Yeah, right. Just try and stop me. By the way, how's that Durst taste, space worm? Ha 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 ha! Oof! Ha ha ha! But enough wanting my victory. There's one more pest I've got to take care of. Belia, look out! Okay, was that? Okay, that was the... Snapping back to reality from his memories, the Grey Painter had... Oh wait, this is the chapter description. Nyx was tired of surviving. Tired of feeling as though she was letting everyone down. Above all, she was tired of fighting Vera. She had taken down bullies twice her size before, so the fact that this tiny, unruly Akara was consistently giving her so much trouble was beyond infuriating. Every time she tried to reach out a hand to Ozzy, Vera always seemed to be there to bat it away. And she always knew exactly what words to use to drive the wedge between them deeper still. They had been fighting for what may have been minutes, but felt like hours. Nyx wanted nothing more than to lie down and let the exhaustion take her. Between her muscles aching, her bruises burning, and her fingers cramping, it took everything she had to fight her increasingly heavy eyelids from closing. A jarring rattle rose Nyx from her dreary state. She barely had time to react as Vera's dagger whizzed through the air toward Belia. Nyx leapt forward and managed to deflect the dagger with her void dampener, setting the blade clanging against the device and careening upward. A sinister smile spread across Vera's face as she yanked the dagger back down, nicking Nyx's shoulder. The wound was the straw that broke the Apis's back. Wait. The wound was the straw that broke the Apis's back. Oh, the Apis is a camel pet. I was like, what, wait, who? The Apis is a camel pet. I forgot. Nyx sank to the cold cobblestone waiting below, her injuries and exhaustion all caught up with her at once. Her eyes blinked weakly as she stared up at Belia and Ozzy. The Grey Fairy's arms were up as she attempted to shield Ozzy, who peered through her fingers with a silent, pleading scream plastered on his face. Humph! What a stupid way to go down. Nyx heard Vera cackle above her. Come on, Painter. Time to get out of here. Craning her neck, Nyx could see the cursed Akara begin to flutter away before turning back upon realizing Ozzy was not following. Utterly heartbroken, he looked over at Vera and murmured, "I." His fingers loosened, and the acrimonious paintbrush fell to the ground with a thud. No. A voice so defiant comes from the little yerbil that it hardly sounds like Ozzy at all. No! What do you mean, no? Emotions flash across Vera's face faster than she could process them. Her visage, I don't know how to pronounce this word, visage, scrunches up with the confusion and then tenses up with fear before it quickly contorts into a snarling mask of fury. Are you betraying me? I said it right, visage? Okay. Vera's knuckles turn bone white as she clutches her dagger as if it were a handrail on Terror Mountain. No, the meek voice that answers sound much more like Ozzy. No, no, no. Is that all you could say? Vera hisses at him from behind folded arms. No, I mean, I'm not betraying you, but I think maybe the Grey Fairy might be right. Ozzy sighs, exhaling as if he were trying to expel the memories he just relived from his head with a mighty gust of breath. I was lonely. I thought I had no friends at all. But then Styx came into my life, and so did you. I had friends for the first time ever. I was so happy when you bought my painting, Vera. No, I was happy just because you were talking to me. And now that I've seen what I have, what are you talking about? Vera fiddles with her chain as she looks away. I think maybe you felt the same too. Vera's wide eyes blink in astonishment, darting around swiftly before narrowing and meeting Ozzy's gaze once more. Ridiculous. Vera's wings flick irritably as she eyes him. You're not making any sense. Not that you ever did in the first place. Without warning, Vera turns on Luxinia, dagger in hand. Did that light fairy do something to you? Vera, listen, please, listen to me. Did you cheat on me with that little floozy? Vera, please, listen to me. Remember when you told me that you didn't always look like this? If someone was purposely trying to manipulate me, then don't you think maybe the same happened to you? Ha! Ha 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 ha! Vera broke out into this cacophony of unsettling laughter. Oh, you really are stupid, aren't you? Even if someone was trying to mess with me, I chose this. Because unlike you, I've got a spine. And nothing's going to stop me from getting what I want. I'm not trying to stop you, Vera. Ozzy's gaze fell to his feet as he twiddled his thumbs. But maybe there's another way for us to get what we need. He took a step toward Vera, leaving the acrimonious paintbrush behind. Vera lifted her dagger as he approached, as if preparing for another fight, but her trembling hands and darting eyes revealed hesitation. Wait, Ozzy, what are you doing? Vera demands as he continues walking undeterred. The Yerbal comes right up to her and holds out his hand. Vera stares at him open-mouthed, earth-shattering shock. Earth? You mean Neopia? Anyways, it's all she can manage to do for several seconds until she pulls herself together enough to respond. Why? Why would you? Her voice starts timid, small, before suddenly elevating to a deafening roar. Don't you get it, you dunce? Our patron saw you as a component in her crafts. I saw you as an assignment. That's not true. I know that you... Tears well up as Ozzy tries to get a word in edgewise, but Vera won't let him finish the thought. Hi, Mateus. Hi. How you doing? Listen to me. As Vera rants, her callous facade begins to slip, emotions forming lumps so deep in her throat she practically has to spit the words out. We never cared about any of your stupid problems, past how they could help us. Yes, you can. Yep, I have my chat set up to do that. We bent you to our will, isolated you, pushed away everyone who tried to help you, cultivated your hatred like you were another one of my poison flowers. I used you. You should hate me more than anyone. But I don't. I don't know what I was to you when we first met, but I do know how you smiled when we were together. I saw the way you looked back at my painting. Some of it had to be real. It had to be. I know you, Vera. You don't know me at all. Vera's eyes trail down as the words softly fall from her lips. She absentmindedly removes her helmet and begins to tug at the lining with her fingers. Please, we don't need to fight anymore. The Grey Fairy, Balia is right. It's not too late. Not for me and not for you. Please, Vera. For the slightest of moments, Vera's fingers extend toward Ozzy as she looks back up at him. Then, without warning, she abruptly turns away. Even with her back to the group, Vera could not hide her trembling hands. Nah, don't take her back! Don't take her back! Don't take this bitch back! She betrayed you. She's irredeemable in my eyes. When she threw away his painting, ooh, I don't trust that she can change. No, not now. She needs more time. Scree. After all the trouble I went to, how could two of my most valuable tools... Valuable... Is valuable a word or is this a typo? I need to look this up. It's a typo. It's supposed to be valuable. Anyways. Two of my most valuable tools begin to dull already. Okay, Mateus, I'm doing good, thank you. Next arc I can fix her. That's been a lot of this. I suppose they could use a little sharpening. Whoosh. Here she comes. Skeleton Neopets. Come now, Vera. Tisk tisk. That voice. I feared my gray painter would waver were his sister and her bands of misfits to reach him. Her return was one detail I never could have accounted for. But you? All that time we spent together, cultivating the proper motivation to realize your full potential, and still you hesitate. Is this the same lady who cut off Balia's wings? I don't know. She seems kind of familiar, but I'm not sure. You disappoint me so, my toxic little flower. I truly thought I had found a kindred spirit, one I could help blossom into an equal alongside me. This is gay. I don't know. Whatever this is gay. No need to fret, dear. I am nothing if not understanding. We all have our moments of weakness after all. She's a bad bitch, Dark Fairy. Not gonna lie. I don't know if she's showed up before in the plot, though. I feel like she has. But I don't remember. But yeah, evil lesbians, yeah. Perhaps you need a little more motivation. Help me end this petty squabble here and now, and I shall uphold my end of the bargain. Imagine it. You, the most beautiful Akara in all of Neopia. It's finally right in front of you, your heart's deepest desire. All you have to do is reach out and take it by finishing off these upstarts. She pulled an Ursula, she did! You can be beautiful. All I need is your voice. All I need is your pussy. So, what do you say, my toxic flower, Lieutenant? What? What do I say? Well, Fira, come on already. We both know this is what you want. What I want? You don't need anything from her. You've always been so beautiful. Clink. I don't know what I want anymore. Is she the darkest fairy? I don't think so. I thought the darkest, I mean, maybe she's old now. I thought the darkest fairy looked younger than that. Wait. I guess she's aged. I don't know. I know she's worse. Okay. Somewhere, yeah. Neopets.com. Okay. Whoosh. What a letdown. Oh no, what's she gonna do? No! I mean, I'm mad at her, but... Wham! Stop, patron. Please, leave her be. Wait your turn, Grey One. I can only mend one broken weapon at a time. Now, where did she slink off to? Ah, no matter. And bondage? In my Neopets! 20-year-old university couple problems. I can take it from here. Collect prize. Brambled Lance has been added to my inventory. Very cool. I'm actually getting the prizes from the event because I'm actually, like, you know, on time here. All right. She's zapping the heroes. Here he comes. Here comes that boy. Here he comes. Oh no. Give Ozzy back. Didn't your parents ever teach you some manners? Zrak. Oh wait, that's right. They didn't have time to teach you much at all, did they? You poor thing. No wonder you're so hopeless. Now then, it says malevolent being. Now then, are there any other annoying little nails sticking out that need to be hammered back into their place? Yajiro, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, I know. Yeah, I recognize him. Sorry, I forgot his name. Anyways. All women are evil. Hey! Ooh. I'm not evil, I'm good. Oh, the mysterious patron who's been puppeteering Vera and Ozzy finally shows herself. Do you have what it takes to stand against the malevolent being? Take heed, Neopian. The Endure the Malevolent Being's barrage has begun. Join fellow reservists on the front lines or donate your time to the Neopian Hospital volunteer effort. She pulled the Your Parents Are Dead card. Welcome to the Battle Dome Reserve Barracks. Welcome to the Reserve Barracks, Comrade-in-Arms. In these dire times, we could always use another sword by our side, provided the wielder knows how to swing it, that is. We've been recruiting reservists such as yourself to remain on standby, ready to be deployed at a moment's notice. I shall be coordinating with the defenders of Neopia, so we quickly can reinforce any lands that need help fending off attackers. Report back here if you notice new lands being targeted or powerful enemies appearing. We may just need your assistance. In the meantime, keep your blade sharp so you can be ready when the time comes. I intend to stay in top form by training with formidable sparring partners in the Battle Dome every morning. If this is your first time in the Battle Dome, you might want to study up on the basics first. If you would like to help out but don't have the stomach for combat, I caught wind that the Neopian Hospital is starting a volunteer program as well to help those caught up in attacks or adjusting to being grayed out permanently. Even if you start out volunteering in the Neopian Hospital, you can always join the fray in the Battle Dome by clicking the battle button. What do you guys think? Do you want to stay in the battle dome or do we want to help out at the hospital? My Neopet is not exactly the strongest. She's level 8. Let's look at her stats. She's level 8. Her health is 21. Her strength is immense. Her defense is demi-godly. Her move is breakneck. This is exaggerated. And her intelligence is above average. She's insanely powerful, you can't. Okay. Then I'll go to the hospital then. Hospital. Faerie's godly. Volunteer Center. Dr. G. Welcome to the Neopian Hospital Volunteer Team. Your compassionate spirit will play a vital role in aiding others in their difficult battles. Thank you for joining us and making a difference. Look at her HP. Maybe later. We will really need all the help we can get here. But if you'd like to be put an end to the mayhem directly, I hear the recruiting over at the reserve barracks. Alright, Act 1. Wait, so Battle for Bright Vale. Okay, so these are all different. Wait. So I don't know how this works. Okay. The Void Within Volunteer Center. This is like a Zen, like it's like a fucked up Zendesk website. All right, let's see. The Void Within Volunteer Center. What is the Volunteer Center about? What does it have to do with the plot? The Neopian Hospital has teamed up with the Neopian Pharmacy to help those caught up in the attacks or adjusting to being grayed out permanently. However, we will need assistance to keep up with the influx of new patients. That's why they're asking Neopians from all walks of life to donate their time to the ongoing efforts. You just put them in there and wait for the timer and get rewards. Okay, so it's like that simple. Okay. So I could just join any of these, right? Or do I want to join the new ones? Let me see, there's different prizes for each one. Potential prizes. Okay, so these are the potential prizes for the first one. I don't see any burgers. Service pet vest. That's cute. Healing fairy dust. Hospital room background. Alright, let's look at the prizes for this one. I feel like the new one's probably gonna get better prizes, right? They're all like medical related. Black square glasses. Isn't mine already wearing glasses? She already has those glasses, I think. No, she has nerd glasses. My glasses are better. Hurt orange Kiko book. Ouch. Service pet doggle fox. I'd have to get a doggle fox first, but. Okay, and then look at this one. They're both the same value. Okay. Dr. Bottoms. You don't say, does he? Alright, red scorch stone. The doctor's bag is something you can open. It has stuff inside. Oh wait, there's an Act 4. Alright, this is the new ones. Doctor coat, doctor playset, thick glasses. Wake up call. That's a defibrillator. Doctor's office background. Laughing gas. Alright, we might as well do the new one. Have you been in Neopets since they came out? I used to be into Neopets when it came out, but I was surprised seeing you stream it, since I didn't know it was kept going. Yeah, I don't know if I played it like when it first came out. I think I did. I think I played it because it used to look really different. So there's like kind of 3 eras I remember of Neopets, or 3 or 4, I guess. The first one was like when the art style was like completely different and it was like all really old. This is like 1990. Wait. How old am I gonna out myself as being? When did the classic Neopets style change? Oh, 2007. Okay, it's 2007. No, wait, 1999? It says, wait, let me see. Old Neopets. Before customization hit Neopia in 2007, the look of Neopets changed. Version 1. Okay, I did not see version 1. Version 2. On July 19, 2000, the Tigran was renamed to Akara and updated with a more spherical look. I didn't see version 3. Version 4. Alright, version 4, October 31st, 2000. Wait, this is specifically the Akara. Wait. The original Neopets came out in 1999. It changed in 2007. Yeah, I feel like I saw the old, like the old... Here, I'll show you an example. There are 3 main phases, especially of Neopets designs. So let me just look up Aisha. I'm using the Aisha as an example. Aisha Neopets. I remember when they added the other side of the planet and it was like the hypest thing. I remember that too. Alright, let's see. So, give me a second. Alright. Actually, I might be, wait. No, I'm wrong. I never saw the original, okay. This is the original design. I never saw this one. I'm stupid. So actually, this is the one I saw, wait. This is the one that I was used to. Sorry, I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about in a second. And then I'll show you what they look like now. Well, you can see, you know what she looks like because I have one, but... Sorry, I'm looking for like a normal ass Aisha picture. Blue Aisha. To show you the difference. Okay. You were bullied for liking Neopets? I wasn't bullied for liking Neopets, but I was bullied for liking Pokemon and anime. Alright, okay, so this is the old Neopets. This is before my time Neopets. This is what Aisha used to look like. That's the before my time. That's like 1999. This is the one that I remember, that I have the most nostalgia. That this one was the one. This is what it looked like when I mostly played it. That's what Aisha looked like. Yeah, the second one is the one that I grew up with. And then what it looks like now is... This is what it looks like now. 1 second. Oh. Yeah, so you can see the difference. But, yeah, this one's older than my memory, but the middle one, the first one is, but the middle one is where, like, I remember it. And then they changed to this one. And all the I think all the Neopets designs changed. Lilo and Stitch coded? Maybe. I don't know exactly what year I started. It probably was in like the early 2000s, for sure. I don't think I played it in the 1990s. 1999 Neopets was originally created to teach college student economics? Really? I didn't know that. Alright, anyways, wait, why did I start this discussion? I forgot. Dr. Bottoms on the clock? Anyways. So I can put those away now. But yeah, I played it back in the day. I played it all the way up until I was in Robo-College, actually, which is kind of embarrassing. But, but I did. I played it up until like the first year of Robo-College, and then I got too busy with Robo-College to like play it anymore. Alright, I mean, I shouldn't be embarrassed. I'm playing it right now. I shouldn't be embarrassed. I'm playing it right now. All right, I'll do this shift here. All right, are you ready to lend a healing hand to Neopets affected by the battle? All right. All right. Nexus Ghost will help. Thank you for volunteering. She's joined the volunteer team. All right. So we're doing our part, you guys. We're doing our part. If you go to the Battle Dome, check out her HP. It's crazy. Sure, I'll take a look. There's a whole bunch of different ones. Let me go directly to the Battle Dome. Some of the classic art is redrawn because they couldn't be copied or trademarked because the original art was drawn by kids. Alright, Hey. Oh, okay, wait. Battlepedia? Is that what I'm looking for? No. How do I see all the different challengers? You have to click on the void section. Oh, okay, here we go. So we could do some of these though. I mean, maybe not. Maybe we can't. Never mind. Yeah, my Neopet's not strong enough. My Neopet is not strong enough. Oh, you're home. Welcome back. Thank you for not testing and driving. Thank you. Your Neopet looks so mentally insane. Have motivation to be healthy as fast as possible to get away. Whoa, hey, that's so she's beautiful. Anyways, yeah, never mind. My Neopet's not very strong. I'm looking for extreme. No. Oh, here she is. Okay. I was like, where is she? 50,000? Yeah. All right. I see what you're talking about. 50,000 is crazy. All right. So yeah, we're not doing that. Unless my Neopet gets stronger. Excuse me. What's wrong? What's wrong, sad bitch? We already did this. Okay, we're done with this. Why is there still an exclamation point on the story, though? It's bothering me that there's still an exclamation point on the story. I already read it all. It's all been read. Well done. It seems you've been going above and beyond in your efforts. You've been awarded a total of 10 plot points for completing these fearless deeds. Power of friendship. 10 points. Thank you. Alright. So we didn't get anything for these. So, but we can do them for Act 3. Alright. Pet the Doggle Fox. Towering Defender. Complete 5 rounds without losing any resources. Oh my god. So wait. Can we pet the Doggle Fox in this game? Defeat 342 enemies during the assault. Okay. Find 7 hidden notes related to the secret tunnel. Ooh. Okay, so there's some like fun stuff going on here. Wait, Act 4. Spendable points. Oh. They got prizes. Look, I'm looking at all the prizes. Her HP is not normal in normal circumstances. Yeah. Alright, anyways. I was just browsing the, Stop with this explanation points! So this is like... This act hasn't even started yet. So we're looking at... Like, obviously we can't... I don't think we can do this at all. I think we've missed our opportunity to do this one. Oh, wait. Well, maybe not. Because it does say complete Tavi's quest 1 out of 5. So we could try to complete it, I guess. We can't do this one, though. Alright, so we did this one. Pet the Doggle Fox. Okay, we'll do this stuff next time. Alright. I think we've pretty much done. I'm not gonna pay money for whatever this is. Oh, Adventure Pass. It's one of these things. No, I don't pay for premium. Okay, so this is the one where you make more, you get more prizes if you 80,000 plot points. Holy shit. You get more prizes if you pay money. That's what this is. Okay, I see. I'm not gonna pay money, but thanks. Yeah, so this plot goes back to... This plot goes all the way back to 2024? 2023? No, never mind. These are... Never mind, these are... Yeah, 2024. These are older events. Anyways. Alright. Yeah, if I click on her, it just brings me to the story. Let's go to the board. Let's see what people are saying about the plot. Final chapter should have uncapped plot points. 11th being, is it possible to beat? It's called the Void Within because when you see it, turn 360 degrees and walk away. Wait, what? Balia's antennae. I just noticed her antennae perk up when she talks about Tavi. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen. Gay! 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 Is there any hope? Okay. Hope about defeating one of the enemies. People are yapping about this. Look, this is like not a dead forum. Not completely dead. Is Fiora asleep? Hello? Queen of Fairies? Where in Neopia are you, Miss Ma'am? Hi, it's me, Fiora. I'm using a friend's account. Guys, this is the type of shit I used to do when I posted on the forums in Neopets. I would just like do silly shit like this. Hi, it's me, Fiora. I'm using my friend's account to type this. I'm currently minding my own business. You should try it out sometime. Anyway. This is amusing. Yeah. Vera Redemption Arc? Alright, anyways. I think I'm ready to go, guys. It's already 12:30, but I had a lot of fun catching up with the plot. I don't know when they're gonna be releasing the new chapters and stuff. I'm sure there's like a schedule somewhere. But I'll keep doing it like every week for as long as the plot is going, I guess. And then we can also jump to like other plots and stuff when we when we run out of time. Alright, let me find somebody to raid for tonight. But that was fun. Tomorrow I'm so excited because I'm gonna start. Tomorrow I'm gonna start my journey to becoming your perfect robo wife. I'm gonna learn how to cook tomorrow, you guys. So we're gonna do cooking simulator. Surely I'll learn how to cook for real playing that game, right? And then I can cook for all of my Frengineers. I already am. Chef degree. No, I'm gonna be your personal chef. I'm gonna be the Frengineer's personal chef, you guys. That's my goal. Yeah, aw. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Let's see. I don't know why I'm making those noises. No! Don't say that! Okay. I'll raid... I'll raid Genmu Komotori, who is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. It looks like she's doing some sort of event in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, so we'll move from one event to another. Alright. Genmu, I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name right. Genmu or Genmu, she's so funny. I follow her on Twitter, and I like popping her stream sometimes, and she's hilarious, so enjoy. She speaks Chinese and English on her streams, though, so if you go in there, she's speaking Chinese. I promise she also speaks English. Alright, bye Donothane, bye Caesar, bye Kex, bye Toaster, bye Jay, bye Matherius, bye Mel, bye Caesar, bye Sunny, bye Kimothy, Bye, 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 everybody, and bye, Blue and Blue, and bye, lurkers. Bye, bye, big kisses.